Dang, y'all were ready. I was a little extra early today, but y'all were ready for the stream. Uh-oh. Yes, we are reacting to TCD today. That is the agenda. What's up, chat? Oops, I was mudded. We are live. How y'all doing? It's a great day. Chat. Welcome to the human race. I got sleep last night, chat. I am alive. Please tell us why you had to hide away for so long. So long. Hey there, Mr. Blue. We're so pleased to be with you. Look around, see what you do. Everybody smiles at you. Yeah, what's up, y'all? Happy Tuesday. If you're on YouTube and you're confused, it's because I can only play copywritten music on Twitch. So you can click the pinned message and join us on Twitch if you want to be a part of copywritten songs. His hand's on your shoulder? That's really creepy. What's up, chat? How are you doing today? I'm doing great, man. I got 12 hours of sleep, and I think it shows. I think it shows. I think yesterday was the most tired I've ever been on stream. And I already told the people who were here yesterday intermittently, but yeah, I have really bad spring allergies. And so the night before last, I just did not sleep a wink. I did not sleep a wink. I was tossing and turning, like, you know, when you have like a fever and you can't sleep, but like you're just kind of having anxiety brain where you're just like, That was the night before last. Last night, I slept like a bug on a rug on a log. Which is weird. I don't know why. My throat is a little sore too from allergies, but it wasn't so nose last night. So I wonder if I just had some kind of weird seasonal change cold on top of allergies. I don't really know. But I still showed up. The importance of yesterday, chat, was I've made a schedule and a commitment to myself, and I abide by that schedule. Now, if I was feeling how I was yesterday and I was still working my software developer job, would I have called out sick that day? Absolutely. You think I'm going to line the pockets of corporate overlords with more money on a day where I feel crummy and haven't slept? Absolutely not. Will I still spark up a stream? Wait, no, the button wasn't there. Wait, can we get to the weird choral vocal part? That was all I wanted to hear. So yeah, today should be a lot less tired. I say now, but I could get more tired over the course of the stream. You really never know. Anyway, chat, first thing I want to start with, first off, Teej Clips is dead as always. No one posting clips there. It is what it is. Join the Discord if you want. Please join the Discord. I'll type it in. But please, the most important part about joining the Discord is that you are up to date on every time. I will announce every time I go live, but we also have channels, Teej Clips, where you can share clips from the Teej stream, but also react to this Teej, where you can suggest videos for me to react to. If you're on YouTube and you feel left out that you didn't get the link, the link is always there. Go in the description. You can click it there. It's actually always there waiting for you at any moment that you want to seek it out and touch it with your mouse pointer click. You can do that any given time. It's an option that's always available to you. Oh my God, Cactus is 70 stream streak. I feel like we have quite a few people at this point in contention for 100 stream streak, which is kind of cool. I also think we may have even had an 80 stream streak. I think Halab shared his stream streak last stream, but I can't remember. Honestly, yesterday's stream was a bit of a blur. 76 is the highest we have at the moment. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's almost 80. You got the 6-7 streak? Uh-oh. Salutes in chat for the 6-7 streak. But yeah, chat, before we hop into anything else today, I do just want to do a quick update on the whole King Moose react video, because King Moose did a yay. King Moose actually, he commented on my video, because remember when I reacted to this, I was like, I don't know how much this makes sense. I thought that like, because, okay, so the whole story is I've been getting harassed by a vocal minority of people who are just like, bro, you're progressing on Bloodbath slower than the guy who beat Bloodbath as his first level, which, yeah, you guessed it, hurt my feelings. And so I begged King Moose, I was like, can you please specify whether or not like when you stream the game, it was the only time you played? Because for me, my stream thing, you guys see the timer in the corner, I only ever stream myself playing Geometry. I never stream myself, or I never practice the game off stream. I only stream me playing the game. And I think sometimes people can kind of stream viewers can kind of homogenize that information in their brain. They'll see one stream where a guy is only playing the game on stream, and they'll believe that every other streamer also only plays the game on stream, or they'll see a stream where someone plays the game on stream and also practices off stream, and then they'll assume that every other streamer is the same way. As far as GD goes, I don't know of anyone else who only plays the game on stream. I know specifically the higher level players, they do a lot of practicing off stream in the name of making better, more compelling, more run-based content. But this is just something I've carried over. I kind of grandfathered in from, I don't know, I think it's a bit of my version of being on the spectrum in my brain. For some reason, there's something that I just can't shake of. I feel like it's compelling to only have the whole journey packaged and on stream available to the public. There's just something in my brain I don't know why. So that's my brain. I know other people's brains don't work that way. People like King Moose have the much more pragmatic approach, which I'll finally read his comment. But anyway, he was nice enough to comment. He said, "Thanks so much for the reaction. It was fun to watch someone who's skeptical of my achievement, but also still followed along. For context, I should have mentioned in the video, when I first started streaming, most of my attempts were off stream." Vindicated. Vindicated. Okay? So without even reading the rest of the comment, thank you, King Moose. You heard it from the man himself who beat Bloodbath as his first... And I'm not making a video out of this, chat, because, like, the point of this was never to, like, expose or diminish King Moose's achievement. I think it's fantastic that he beat Bloodbath as his first level, but this is just for the context of the stream beans, the stream folks who are here right now. I just wanted to give you the update here. So, yes, and this makes a ton more sense. This makes a ton more sense because as we've seen, even with my first, we're now on the 8th Bloodbath stream, my first few streams on Bloodbath, y'all can see it's a bit like pulling teeth. There's a bit of slow progress here, which is fine, but I certainly see the understanding to what I was just saying 2 conversation threads ago of why someone would not want to stream that, because there's quite a bit of a learning curve, specifically with the pre-drop. So that's great. Thank you, King Moose. Even if he had just left it here, that would have been enough to absolve my over-scrupulous mind. I would have been like, oh, that makes sense. Okay, cool. I can move on with my life now. But then he also goes on to say, my streams were more interesting. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, he says he did that so his streams were more interesting to watch, and he might have had some natural skill because I played platforming and rhythm games most of my life. Over 600 hours of Super Mario Maker 2. So a lot of you might not like have the ball knowledge. This was double duty. He didn't need to say this, but this was well more than enough for me of like, oh, okay. He's a Super Mario Maker player. I think some of you may hear that. You might hear that as a children's game. Mario Maker players are built different. Mario Maker level creators are built different. I've talked before on stream because, like, I've been playing Celeste and Geometry Dash for a while. Those are games that are well known for their communities and their ability to make very interesting, creative, but also difficult levels. But Mario Maker, in my own brain, was kind of the predecessor for both of them. I mean, obviously, Geometry Dash came out a little earlier, but this was the first kind of mainstream game to really do that. And so, like, there's a very dedicated community around Mario Maker of both hard level creators, but also hard level players. So he said that, and I was like, oh, okay, yeah, he's the GOAT. Yeah, if you've seen some, they're very, we could probably pull up some, but I look up, like, if you search on YouTube in your own spare time, like hardest Mario Maker levels, like you'll see some insane stuff. So anyway, all that was to say, with the whole King Moose beating Bloodbath thing, my brain just picks up on like when information is missing. And when information is missing or misrepresented, my brain starts screaming at me. Now, I wasn't able to draw the proper conclusion. I didn't know if the information was missing because we were purposefully being misled, or if it was just like accidental background that was missing. I now believe that this was the latter. It was just accidental background that was missing. So I don't know. I hope that this also helps, because I know we had a few other skeptics in chat yesterday. For me, I want to make it clear, I am fully 100% behind King Moose. I don't want to devalue his achievements any further than I potentially already have by accident. This makes perfect sense to me. This context that he has given, W. I think he's the GOAT. I think he's done great stuff. I wish him all the best moving forward in GD. And I hope that, and I do feel bad for him because I know like a lot of like, since he's beaten Bloodbath, a lot of people, I mean, it's the same way any creator has to deal with online, right? Like he's had to deal with quite a vocal minority of people kind of questioning his achievements. And I know as a creator that that can kind of be a lot to have to deal with a lot of people who are just kind of constantly questioning you and not really taking you at your word. So sorry if I fed into that at all. W King Moose, this is what we in the industry call a class act, chat. He did not have to make this comment. He didn't have to clarify. I was the one that was vying for additional information, and he happily acquiesced to that. So W King Moose, I'm in full support of him. It's awesome that he beat Bloodbath. And yeah, just want to do that update. I just want to do that update because I think it's important. I didn't want to just gloss over it and move on. I feel like I would be remiss, especially leaving the open-ended loop that I had yesterday after reacting. I wanted to give you all closure. Again, I'm not going to make a video out of this or anything because I don't want to. I just don't want to give this more attention than it's already had, because I do feel a bit bad for King Moose. He was very nice to respond, and I don't want it. I don't want to send this into the freaking creator sphere and just to have more people like comment and have discourse around it. I think this is good. Anyway, yeah. Now I'm going to sip some water. Oh yeah, I just looked at some Mario Maker levels. Shit is crazy. Yeah. I mean, it's a super platformy game. And to be fair, I don't think Geometry Dash is fully like a platformer type game. But when you're talking about games that are built around trial and error repetitions of, okay, you're limit testing what you are and aren't able to do to pass obstacles in the level, Mario Maker is actually a very good analog for that and a very good predecessor for a game like Geometry Dash, where basically the gameplay loop. The gameplay itself is not entirely similar, but the gameplay loop is similar of like trial, failure, player learns and adapts, trial, fail, rinse, repeat. You know what I'm saying? Just wait until RobTop gives more attention to platformer. That shit is going to get on a much higher skill set. Look, I'm happy for the people who are platformer truthers in the GD community. I'll say again, it is not the thing that draws me to GD. I like the endless scrolling screen. I don't know. Maybe RobTop's the same way. Maybe that's another reason why RobTop kind of doesn't give a lot of attention to platformer, because he just recognizes that that wasn't really the original intent of his game. Now, the question is, why did he even add it to begin with? And I'm not sure to that. Did the fans request it? I don't know. Sorry, allergies. Yeah, the Mario Maker 1 era, especially on YouTube for content, Hefferson, that was a very good era. That was a great game. Yes, I played Hollow Knight. Gotten quite a few of those. People love to know if I've played Hollow Knight. Sorry, that's not a judgment. It's just my brain has to bring up whenever I've been asked something before. I know sometimes that can come across as like a judge. It's not. It's like every time I talk about something, I'm like, oh yeah, we've talked about this on stream before. Hopefully that makes sense. Yes. I played Hollow Knight 100% at Silksong. Wait, Joe Bart? Where? Was that on my recommended? Or are you saying I'm Joe Bart? I've also gotten that before. Progress not saving is the reason platformer isn't that big. I do agree with that. I think that the strong part about Mario Maker is you have flag checkpoints. The strong part about Celeste is you have room checkpoints as well as separate rooms. That is definitely an oversight that needs to be implemented in RobTop's platformer levels. The most compelling platform games, they realize that the way that you punish your player is not through, hey, you have to do the whole thing again. It's breaking down things into meaningful chunks of reasonable obstacle-based challenges. And so, like, yeah, like in Celeste, you can have a longer room that probably doesn't have any checkpoints, but you're not going to make them play through the whole frickin' level again. Or if you are, it's more of a gimmick or like a niche thing. It's not an every single level all the time thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I feel like that's an issue specifically with platformer mode. Platformer levels do have checkpoints? Oh, I don't think the ones I played in the tower did. But maybe I'm misremembering, or maybe that's misrepresented. My bad. Yeah, platformer mainly to give creators more freedom to do whatever they want, sort of like a game engine. You can deadass create roguelikes from it. There's literally balance run in this game. No, yeah, for sure. I understand that. But I've said this before. It's like, I don't think every single game that has a level creator in it needs to be able to do every single thing. I think that having a level creator in a game that does one thing is perfectly sufficient. That's my opinion. I think it's fine to like limit test a game's engine for other more creative purposes, but something in my brain is like, it's unnecessary. You know, we have like things like, what is it? Game Studio, RPG Maker, whatever, for a reason. But I don't know, maybe I'm missing a part. Maybe there are some people who are just like, so like their hyper fixation is Geometry Dash. They really like the idea of being able to make different types of games with Geometry Dash. I don't have that kind of hyper fixation. I'm pretty siloed. When I play Geometry Dash, I'm here for one reason and one reason alone. When I play Celeste, I'm there for one reason and one reason alone. When I play Slay the Spire 2, which I've recently been getting into, I'm there for one reason and one reason alone. I don't need Slay the Spire 2 to also give me a romance subplot where I can do like a dating sim. You know what I'm saying? There's a separate kind of game for that. Slay the Spire is so peak. I hard agree, man. I didn't play Slay the Spire 1. I was playing Slay the Spire 2 with a couple of my friends. That is a great game, bro. That is so fun. It was very fun. I'm probably gonna play that because people have been asking, like, do you play any other games other than Geometry Dash? For a long time, it's kind of been no. Like, I did have that phase a few months ago where I was playing Expedition 33 on the weekend. I can definitely see Slay the Spire 2 becoming a bit of my weekend warrior game until I got bored. Oops. W stream streak. Get Shrek. W20 stream streak. I also like the golden berries in Celeste. I honestly, I wish that I could. I'm hoping for a future where people are truly just here for me, because I would love at some point to go back and actually get all 202 berries in Celeste. It's just, for all of my long-term viewers, you know, part of the issue of that is we see this even with Geometry Dash. Like, if you are not doing specifically what people want to watch you play, it's very hard to get viewers to stay. I did not mean to rhyme. It's not that kind of day. I swear to God, that was just a stray. I like putting Old Bay on my fries. How much do you think genetics play a part in high skill any game? Do you think anyone can beat a top one? I think anyone can beat a top one. I do think, I've talked about this before with like sports too. I think that there's a bit of like stuff that people can be predisposed to with genetics, but I do think that, I think a common thing that a lot of us kind of discount is just how much each of us can get done purely through dedication and discipline. Like, I think that, it's really it's one of the first, like, most loud things that your brain can kind of discount. You're just like, oh, well, I wasn't born gifted enough for this. Clearly this isn't for me. I've heard it, and you've probably heard it a lot in your life, probably from yourself, but also the people around you. A lot of people are just like, I don't know. I was talking to my uncle the other day about how I've been playing basketball, and he's just like, oh, well, I never really played basketball, but your grandpa did, but I think the basketball gene skipped my generation. And I don't know if I really believe in that. I don't believe in like, I don't believe purely in just genetic-based interests as well as pursued passion. I think that a lot of times the expression of talent is purely just passion pursued. I think that if you pursue something that you're passionate about, others will view that as talent. But I think that the latent ability comes from you, some kind of intrinsic part of your brain just deciding almost arbitrarily that, oh, I'm gonna like focus on this thing. Oh, I care about this. Oh, I'm passionate about this. I don't know how much control you have over that. I think that some people are just like, their brain just decides what kind of stuff they get excited about. But I think it's more likely for you to be able to develop skill in something that you are passionate about, because it is easier to be dedicated and it is easier to discipline yourself over something that purely with you just engaging with it makes you feel good because you love it so much. All of the best players of the game made ambitious jumps like Teej is doing. We can all do this. Yeah, I mean, that's the biggest thing I wanted. I don't know. I think that sorry, I'm going to pause the music for a second because it's making me have trouble speaking. The main reason of why I'm doing this is, one, I was getting bored a bit of playing the game at a respectable, even slow-paced clip. I think I got to a point where a lot of players do, where it's just like, okay, let me just go crazy. And yeah, I think that there's a lot of stuff culturally that just surrounds a lot of games online. I think people can really put people up on a pedestal. And don't get me wrong, I've talked about this before. I think Zoink is awesome. I think he by far is the GOAT right now. Do I think that it's healthy psychologically across a great group of community of gamers online to assume that they can never achieve anything close to what Zoink has achieved? I think that's unhealthy, yes. I think that's bad. I think it's bad when we look at someone and we view them as a god walking among men. But for some reason, that's such like a human inclination. It's such a human inclination to see someone who has achieved something very valuable to you and by your own estimation be like, oh, they were able to do that because they are them. I would never be able to do that because I am not them. I think that's bad. I think it's toxic. And I think it's a lot of what social media and us being online, I think it perpetuates that cycle. It perpetuates this idea of you being an observer, observing all these things floating around you in space. And you're just like, that thing is okay, but I'm not okay because I'm not that thing. That thing is okay, but I'm not okay because I'm not that thing. All of these things outside of me are okay. I am not okay. Does that make sense? So I want to inspire people and remind them that, like, if there is a version of themselves that if they believe in it enough, they can also achieve great things. It's hard because when you achieve something on the inside, the observer part of you, again, I'll say this again, I've said it before, not the part of you that thinks, not the part of you that feels, but the observer part of you, that part of you that's in the back of your brain, that when you put your hands out in front of you, you're just like, wow, those are my hands. I look in the corner of my room, that's the corner of my room. Look at how the sun's coming in through the window. The thing that is just your observable immediate space. It is very hard for that part of your brain to be able to appreciate what you are able to achieve. It's a lot easier to be able to appreciate what others outside of your locus of control are able to achieve. And that is why I fight so hard for, hey, you should believe in yourself. Hey, you should have more self-respect. You should have more compassion for yourself, because you truly never know how much effort you're actually putting into something. It's a lot easier for you to look at someone else and to be impressed with what they're doing. It is very hard to be impressed with yourself. And the goal isn't to be impressed with yourself, but the goal is to be able to believe in yourself and to toil and to trust that you can figure it out. But it's a wholly different relationship. And I think that's part of the kind of dysphoric feeling that people get online is it's so much easier to view someone's achievements in this kind of objective way, whereas your own achievements are just completely muddied in the waters of your own trauma that you're holding on from your developmental years, as well as your own self-criticism, this weird bubbling of a mixed feeling of grandiose ambitions you have for yourself, but also hypercritical analysis of every single move you ever make. It's tricky. And so in a world, in a space where those are kind of the two things battling at odds, this weird feeling you have coming from your inside and the weird information you're constantly bombarded with online of like, look at this person living their life better than you, look at this person living their life better than you, look at this person living their life better than you. That's why I think the only answer is just like, hey man, what if you liked yourself a bit more than you currently do? Like, what if you just decided to? And I'm not saying that it's like, I'm not saying that's an easy decision to make. I'm not saying that's an easy thing to always like keep at the forefront of your mind, but that's why it's so important to me. I think the only way that any of us gets to be more okay is by giving it to ourselves. And it's not anything I can give to you. I can try to motivate you. I can try to inspire you. But at the end of the day, I can't give it to you. You have to be able to give it to yourself. And you in chat, you can't give it to me. I have to be able to give it to myself. You can't. I don't know. There's almost like, it's almost holographic. I think that because I do think socializing and just being able to share stories with each other, there's something that's innate to that in humanity. I think that is important. I think that the stream and what we all take part in, I think that is sacred. I think it's important. But I think it's different. I think it's different than what we all really spiritually need in terms of developing a stronger sense of self. We need both. We need both. But we can't get the better sense of self from others. We get the better sense of self from loving ourselves more, from slowing down, from being patient, from working on the things that are currently hard for us so that weeks from now, the things that were today's hard become easier. But I don't think anyone else can give that to you. I think other people can give you solace, maybe a bit of a respite on your long journey of self-actualization. But ultimately, the path that each of us walks in our lives is a solitary one. And I think there's a version of that where people can feel a bit alienated. They can feel a bit intimidated by that and kind of like it can feel a little scary. It can feel a little scary that like, you know, the same way you came into this world and this is the same way you're going out. You're going to be alone. You're going to be alone. A lot of people have fear of solitude. They have a fear of loneliness. But I would say, like, what if you could enjoy your own company? What if you being by yourself was enough? Again, I mean, this goes back to what I've talked about on stream before. And I'm not arguing that someone should be a recluse. I'm not arguing that someone should be a hermit. But even when you're alone, you have your own company. I think that if you don't like being alone, it's just because you aren't appreciating your own company. But you should, because you're a worthwhile person. And when you're with yourself, you're with somebody. You don't need to be with someone else in order for your current existence and reality to matter. If you're just with yourself, if you just take a second, if you breathe, and you just kind of look at your surroundings and you're like, oh, wow, this is a wall, this is a desk. That's enough. If you can find peace and joy in that, I think that's how you develop a stronger sense of secure self, a stronger sense of, hey, you know, sometimes I'm going to be trying to do hard stuff, but that's okay. And sometimes that hard stuff is going to be hard and sometimes it's going to frustrate me, but that's okay. Struggle is not a personal failure. You know what I'm saying? The work is never going to be finished. I don't know. I know I got very philosophical. I hope that those words helped somebody. But that's what's important to me, and that's what the point. Sorry, to bring it full circle. That is why this bloodbath arc is so important to me, because I know a lot of people, they get it twisted. They're just like, "Oh, this guy is so full of himself. How could he ever believe that he could do this jump?" And I'm just like, "No, brother. I'm not doing this jump because I believe in myself. I'm doing this jump because I believe in myself, and I also believe that you could do this jump too if you believed in yourself." You feel me? It's really that simple. I believe in myself, and because I believe in myself, I also believe in all of you. Right? And I think through healing this part of us that finds difficulty in taking pride in one's own ambitions and goals, because it's easy, right? It's easy to undermine yourself. I think another part of being online and seeing other people's achievements, I don't know, some of you might be able to relate to this. There's a part of my brain that very easily wants to default to, whenever I have an idea for something, it's like, nah, but what, nah. Yeah, but nah. But you're not one of those people, you know? They're those people. You're not one of those people. And so I have to fight against that default. I think it's coded into a lot of us in this modern day and era. It's like, it's a lot easier to talk yourself out of stuff than it is to like, nah, but I'll do it. Nah, but I'll do it. And the hardest thing about consistency and sticking to the path of something is like, you don't just have to talk yourself into doing something 1 minute, 1 hour, 1 day. Sometimes you have to keep talking yourself into something for the next months, for the next years, for the next 5 years, for the next 10 years. I want to scare some of you because a lot of you are younger in the audience, but I think it's important to hear. It's true, and I've talked about this with Quinn on his stream as well. Like the classic quote of, you either have to deal with the pain of discipline or the pain of regret. Like, at some point, and maybe it just comes from lived experience at different rates for everybody else, you kind of just got to lock in. You kind of just have to be like, you have to eventually tell yourself, okay, this is something I've wanted for a long time, and it really upsets me that I'm not able to stick with it. And I feel bad and I feel judgmental myself because I keep giving up on it and I'm not able to stick with it. And so you're just like, okay, well, I try to stick with this thing, but on some days it's harder than others. Can I become a version of myself where even on the hard days, I still show up? And that's another concept, chat, that I've learned about. Maybe some of you have heard about this, the no zero day. It's like if you're starting to exercise, if you have a day where you're just like, I really don't feel like exercising, I really can't get around to that, do 1 push-up. Embrace the compassionate side of yourself that really doesn't feel like it can work out today. Meet that with grace and understanding and say, hey, okay, we're not doing the full workout today. Let's do a push-up. So we can tell ourselves that we didn't fully give up on the day. We did something. And we were able to recognize that something was better than nothing. Because through doing something, anything, you don't turn your back on yourself. You're just like, hey, I'm having a tough day today, but I'm still showing up for myself because I know what my goals are. I know what I'm trying to achieve, and I trust the process of this consistency, this showing up for myself, this, I don't know. I think it's a version of self-love. But that's the hard part. That's the hard part. And I wish there was a sufficient way to get this across to everybody here right now. Like, chat, we all experience that. I think sometimes we can all discount it as like, oh, it's my ADHD. Oh, it's my neurodivergence, whatever. Everybody has days where they wake up and they don't want to do the thing they said that they were going to do. I don't think there's a single person where they have like some kind of something in their brain where they're just like, oh no, I just always want to do this. I think oftentimes we can have that with people who are on the other side of something. All the times, and I think that's where the misrepresentation comes from, is like, I think a lot of people like to believe that they are that person. They like to believe that they're the person that, like, no matter what, they still do stuff. But that can be misrepresented to people who are trying to learn how to do stuff. Because you hear that and you think, oh, they just like, no matter what day it is, they do it. And it's like, yes, exactly. No matter what day it is. So if they wake up and they feel lazy, like what Xplex said, if they feel demotivated, that doesn't matter. They don't get too caught up in their negative feelings. They don't get too caught up in their negative beliefs of like, today's not the day. They still do it. And that's the hard thing. That, for me, for years, took me a long time to learn because I would get caught up in my emotions. I would get caught up in that eventual feeling. It's when you're working out and you're on the treadmill and you get that feeling of, oh man, I have to do this basically every day for the rest of my life. But that's a reframe angle. When you're viewing at something with that perspective, the second you view some kind of habit or some kind of thing you're trying to get consistent at, the second you view it as like, oh gosh, how long is the road ahead? Oh gosh, I'm going to have to do this. Like if I was playing Bloodbath and I was like, and I'm sitting there in my body, as many of you have, if I was playing Geometry Dash and I was playing a level and I was like, oh man, how long is this going to take? Oh man, how many more days? This day that I'm living right now, I might live this same day over and over for the next 100 days. How am I going to do this? I'm dead in the water. If I choose that mindset, I've already lost. Some days you're not going to feel up to it. But on the days you don't feel up to it, you can't spiral and start self-sabotaging and dismantling these systems that you've built for yourself that are meant to help you achieve success. You have to trust the version of you. And this is something like I actually, my most recent psychologist, he helped me out with this. For people who struggle with kind of like being like, sometimes you're in a good mood, sometimes you're in a bad mood, and you feel like when you're in a bad mood, it kind of paints your life and it's hard for you to understand. It's hard for you to understand. When you're in a bad mood, everything seems bad. When you're in a good mood, everything seems good. It's a good idea to journal anyway, but you should journal an excerpt when you're in a good mood and make a message to yourself when you're in a bad mood. When you're in one of those bad moods where it truly feels like you want to give up, you don't want to believe in anything, you don't trust yourself, you don't trust those around you, you think that like none of this is worth working on. When you're in a good mood, write a journal entry to that version of yourself. Write that is basically like, hey, what you are feeling right now is temporary. It feels like forever, but it's temporary. You're just in a bad spot right now. It's going to be okay. It helps, man. We all go through it. We all go through it. You are allowed the full spectrum of human emotion and experience. Many humans before you have had the same. Why can't you? Why do you always have to feel okay? You don't have to. You can have good days, you can have bad days. The only constant needs to be you keep showing up. But it's not bad if you're having a bad day and you still show up. It doesn't feel great. But you got to do it. If you never suffer any hardship, you subconsciously have no reason to improve, so you won't. I do think there is a bit of friction to self-improvement that a lot of people, myself included, it's easy to hesitate, man. It's a lot easier to stay in your comfort zone and to stay in your habits that make you feel comfy and cozy than it is to push yourself. It's the most dangerous part of life. The stuff that makes you feel the best and never really like feel insecure or scared or anxious is some of the worst stuff that you can just stay caught up in. Like playing, and I've been there too, so I feel comfortable speaking about it. Like when you play video games for 12 to 16 hours or more every single day, like that's great, but it's excessive, you know? It is excessive. And typically in my experience, I was doing that because I was trying to run away from something in my life. It's a lot easier to play video games than it is to like face your actual reality and be like, hey, I gotta make some changes, man. Anyway, thanks for hearing me out. I like to talk about that stuff sometimes, especially in detail, because I think some people need to hear it. Some of you, the yaps were too much and we lost you along the way. It is what it is, bro. Yep, I've read Atomic Habits. You think my looking head at you? You think this douchebag right here hasn't read Atomic Habits? Of course I have. This self-important philosophizing Andy. No, we're gonna react. I think we need to take a quick ad break since, sorry, I yapped a little bit too long and I don't want pre-rolls to start running during our react, but we are going to react today. Oh, I don't even have time to take the ad break. Ah, crap, what do we do? That was surprisingly inspirational. I'm pretty inspirational, man. Okay, sorry, chat. We're probably gonna have some pre-rolls run during this, but can we react to a video? I'm glad y'all appreciated it. I like to talk about this stuff. Natural selection, in my opinion, the yapping sesh, I mean. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That's the constant ebb and flow of streaming any game, is it's like, I really just want an audience of people who want to hang out, but not everybody does, which is fine. But it takes time to develop an audience of people. All that's to say, I appreciate the people who stuck around. I'm glad that people were able to gain value as well as enjoy my words. I think that's awesome. So thank you to everybody here. I need to focus more on the people who are here and not the people who left. That is an L on my part. I focus a little too much on like, oh, everybody's leaving right now. It's like, yeah, well, who stayed? Yeah, well, who stayed? Yeah, I've never reacted to a TCD video before, chat, so I'm going to react to my first one today. I would love to do this. Oh, no, I've been exposed. I am not currently subscribed to TCD. Well, that's how you know I've never reacted before. I've never reacted before. So I'm going to go ahead and subscribe because I have a feeling that I might get in trouble if I don't. And I like the video. This is TCD versus AI, my first TCD video. Chat and people in the comments on online. Let me know if you want me to react to more TCD videos. I think it'll be fun. They have a new video every week.
Guys, today we're gonna have artificial intelligence describe geometry levels.
It's doggy!
And we have to guess what they are.
Wait, I get to be parasocial with you guys now, chat. You and I get to be parasocial together.
What? Did you say
Is conic.
artificial intelligence?
Hey, I sloth.
Why is this chat not subscribed? No, I'm subscribed now.
Artificial.
Wait, which one was that?
Say AI. I say
AI.
Who are the other ones, chat? I'm going to be honest. I only know Doggy and Conics. Probably my favorite GD group of all time. Yeah, dude, I'm excited to know. This is Diamond. Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars? Wait, No, that's the other song is Diamond. Beautiful like diamonds in the sky. Shine bright like a diamond. Sorry, I got the wrong one.
But first, guys, we need to make the teams. So
Okay, so how many people are in TCD? It's Doggy. Oh, wow. Dude, y'all literally negative input buffered the heck out of me. Doggy, Connix, Denny. Denny is Amber Alert guy, right? Diamond and Cursed. Okay, I need to learn faces.
make 3v3 teams. All right, here we go. Team A, Trick, Doggy, Diamond. Team B, Deconix, Denny, Curse.
Oh, and I know Trick. Wait, you missed Trick.
All right, this is the teams we're gonna go with.
Connix, Denny, man, we got to fight.
Is this is not Trick. This is Cursed? Is this Cursed? Am I right? If we react to more TCD videos, don't worry, chat. I won't have to pause every time I see a new face.
Right, bro.
What's our team name?
Connix. This is Trick. I've seen Trick's face before.
Gemini for team names, bro.
Bro, we can think for ourselves, bro. We don't need Gemini for everything.
Bro, the Leng Bobsters. The Leng Bobsters.
Cursed.
There's
Doggy.
Lang Bobsters.
See that? Leng Bobsters.
How about you guys came over to shave my beard? How about like the barbers, bro?
Yo,
All top players? Yeah, I think Connix on top, no?
the barbershop.
Team Barbershop.
That was Diamond.
Chat, who do you guys got in this game, bro?
Okay, I think I have a dedicated memory. Let's watch the video.
Bro, the Lang Bovers?
The Leng Bovers. Leng
The
Bovers.
Lang Bovers or the barbershop?
Okay, we have to pick a level here.
Should we start simple?
What do we start with? Grief.
I was actually thinking grief, bro. I'm not gonna
also
lie.
thinking grief.
Let's see how AI does. Yeah.
See what AI is gonna write.
So they're trying to guess what Geometry Dash level, like an AI is trying to give them hints to what Geometry Dash level they're trying to guess.
I just realized this part of the video is not going to be shown probably. Like,
Maybe I can hit like a cheeky little like twerk.
a little twerk. It's not going to go in
Wait, is this Denny? This is Denny. Dude, Denny and Diamond kind of look
the
similar.
video probably.
Bro, you know like those like Mexican wave things they do in like crowds, bro? We should do that, but like with our asses.
Describe this level. Don't give anything away regarding the level name. Okay.
Wait. Can AI take a YouTube video and look at it now? I thought that it was fully like text prompt based. I remember I was working with AI like a couple years ago and it couldn't do that. Oh, Gemini can. Oh, okay.
Anything away regarding the level name. Okay, this. Oh, wait, look at the ending, bro. Large
It's been able to do that for a while, to be fair. Okay. I guess I'm unk.
red dragon demon artwork.
Okay, that's too obvious, bro.
No, but when you think about it, it could be Infernal Abyss.
No, but Slaughterhouse has that too. All right, listen, since this is the first round, maybe
This is
we
grief,
allow it.
right?
Yo,
Alright, you guys are not getting this, bro.
You
There's
guys
no
are
chance you're
not
getting this.
this.
Okay, it's 3v3. I'm gonna go ahead and predict who guesses it. I'm gonna say Connix is gonna guess it.
level is an incredibly intense and visually striking hell-themed extreme demon in Geometry Dash.
Bro, it's literally grief. Is it like, look at the ending. Wait, overlaid on a large red dragon / demon artwork that serves as the level's finals. That's actually grief.
Yeah, I think this is
Is that-
grief.
are you sure about that? Is that your
I was right. Connix guessed it.
final answer? You're locking that in?
What if they're trying to hit like a wild
Maybe
card,
it's
bro?
like
What if it's like a
something niche,
Thanos?
like
I didn't say he'd guess it first. Or did I say that he'd guess it first?
Wasn't there a dragon at the end of Slaughterhouse, or am I tweaking?
High-speed ship sections, precise UFO maneuvers, and fast-paced cube and robot timing.
Wait, slow down, because I said grief, right? Grief, like at like the end.
There's
of
no
grief,
robot.
There's like the little bit where like a robot flashes. Could it be talking about that?
Wait, I don't remember any robot in grief.
I don't remember it either, but Curse says there is, so I believe him.
This just seems like
Wow, there's literally a one robot jump.
Slaughterhouse.
Yeah, but Slaughterhouse has no robot like at all.
Maybe we're just overthinking it, bro. It's probably just grief.
Is that your final answer?
Let me think.
No, no more thinking. I want grief.
It's grief.
Okay.
You wanted
I feel like that's an easy layup, right? Like I feel like Doggy's team. I don't know. Maybe that's a little too metagaming. It just makes sense that they would pick grief as the first one, right?
test the
Okay.
waters. We wanted to
We
see
wanted
what
to test
AI
the
was gonna to write for the
Low-key,
easy
that's
level.
not bad. I think the robot bit is low-key misleading though.
Just remember it's round one, and remember that we nice to you guys.
That's fair. You know what? Sure.
All right, split up.
What's the nastiest one we can pick? Low-key. What's like the craziest one we can pick?
What if we did like 9 circles?
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I've had my YouTube sub count up the whole time. That is my bad. I like to turn those off for my reacts. I'm so sorry.
Ooh, no, that's genius because they could think we just picked SKC.
The level concludes with a triple speed cube sec. Oh no.
Oh, the ending is too bait. AI, bro.
What if we did Jawbreaker, bro?
Wait, actually.
Wait, what if they think it's Sonic Wave, bro?
Dude, people in my chat keep telling me to play Jawbreaker. Like around 9 circles, people were telling me to play Jawbreaker. Little did they know I would jump to Bloodbath.
Ready? Okay, it's time.
Okay,
Chat.
so
But I haven't seen anything about this
here
level.
we go. I'm guessing Akron.
That's a good guess, bro.
Is that your final guess?
The only Jawbreaker I know is Ed, and Eddie. Any other unks in chat? Jawbreakers! Right?
I'm gonna take some time to discuss it with my team.
Vibrant Blue and Cyan, Aerial Gleam? Is that what that?
Doggy's one is so much more like concise than this one, bro.
Yeah, Loki, I don't know why the AI was like so like brutal this time.
It has to be the hallucination, rapid transitioning, and strobing effects.
Why does that have to be the hallucination?
No, remember, Diamond's him
I'm gonna be honest, chat. I would be so bad at this. I don't think about levels this
when
way.
it comes to like spotting stuff.
When I'm not playing a level, I completely forget what even makes it a level.
He tis and farms.
I'm sorry,
But I also have aphantasia. I don't have mind's eye image, so I'd be nerfed.
guys. Hey, I told them to take it easy on y'all. I'm sorry, bro.
Bro, we did.
It's
bro.
genuinely easy.
Is it a 9 circles level, bro? Like,
Yes.
thanks, bro.
Come on, bro. What the? Why?
Well, I need to give him a hint, bro. I feel bad.
Dude, if it's Jawbreaker, that would be mad funny. Look, it says this
I feel like this video would have been more engaging if we also played along instead of giving away the answer. Burrito Man, I was thinking the same thing. I actually would love, because I've noticed that in a lot of like game, it's kind of like the Jeopardy of it all, right? I've actually watched quite a few group content channels like this. It does help when you give the audience the option to like, you don't know the answer yet. I do agree with that.
demon level, not extreme demon.
Widely regarded as one of the definitive entries in its architectural category.
Literally Jawbreaker. It has to be Jawbreaker.
Blue and Cyan, I mean, Jawbreaker is definitely that.
I've also seen some channels like they'll give you both options. They'll be like, hey, if you want to play along, skip to this part of the video. We're about to say what the level is. Like, for example, like round 2, they're just like, okay, this is the level. Skip to 4:15 if you want to play along. And then they'll be like Jawbreaker. So you can kind of like skip so like you don't get spoiled. So you can watch the video both ways.
I think we should just go with Sonic Wave, low-key.
If it's Jawbreaker, you guys are
Honestly,
tweaking.
these guys are being very like indecisive right now, but something you shouldn't be indecisive about is getting the brand new Briz beanie over on tcdstore.com. We actually just had a brand new drop, new clothing. The spring drop is honestly fire, and it's better than like anything we've done so far. So to expand your Briz collection, get the new beanie over on tcdstore.com.
Dang.
All right.
So I'm down to lock in Sonic Wave.
I'm down as
Y'all brizzed up, chat?
well.
I'm down.
All right, let's lock in, bro.
Yeah, it was Jawbreaker, bro.
Are you dead ass? You
Why
guys
did you
chose
pick
Jawbreaker?
We gave you grief, bro.
I know. I was literally telling them, like, bro, like, let's take it easy.
Bro,
And, they're
Conix,
like,
bro.
and Denny's like, no, I hate everyone.
No, we'll remember that, bro. We'll remember that.
No, we'll remember
What do you
that. We'll
want?
remember that.
No.
Whoa. We don't want any enemies, bro. We don't want.
I feel like that. Isn't there a meme of like a guy like sitting with popcorn, eating it and laughing, but like with a screen? And it's like, there's like guys on the screen. I feel very parasocial right now. I'm just like, yeah, guys, I'm here too. Dude, awesome.
Any enemies.
Why did you tell that story? Because now they think that we're assholes.
I want them to know that you are the asshole.
Denny, what?
Guys, okay. Someone told me to rate Briz out of 10. Can I be so? I don't know Briz. I was just going along with it. What's Briz?
Do that, Denny.
I didn't do that.
I know for a fact Denny was behind making a Jawbreaker, bro.
But now we know who's behind it mainly, so.
We should do like something that's like Zodiac, but not Zodiac, like
Spectre.
Deception.
Oh.
Or something.
I feel like the Zodiac one is better because it's like more doable, but there's still a lot of levels that apply for it. Let's
We'll talk about it another day.
do Zodiac.
We can do the Zodiac one, but they're gonna get it though. Like,
All right, let's do this.
you guys are absolutely not getting this one because Denny decided to give us it.
Hey, I could have lied to you guys and just pretended like I knew what that was forever, but I didn't. Oh, it's British slang? Wow, I didn't know that Denny was British. Or who said it?
Inaccurate.
It was Denny.
I gave you an accurate one. How is that not? How is that inaccurate to Jawbreaker?
Okay, we're gonna give you one that's still
Jawbreakers.
nicer than what you gave us.
Constant shifts in artistic.
Dude, they have the potential to do the funniest thing. They should have done grief again, but they should have prompted the AI to be like, hey, give like even worse hints this time. You know, like, because what's it called? Multi-prompting. Basically use the same prompt and be like, hey, you do this same level, but give more cryptic hints as if it were a different level.
style. Isn't that just like Sinister Silence?
Isn't Sinister Silence like really slow though?
No, this is like Sinister Silence, bro. It shifts like deco styles all the time.
I don't even know what Sinister Silence is.
I mean, they could have just went on the list and chose a niche ass level like.
Oh, is that cheating? Oh, did I miss it? My bad.
Could just be.
They probably already explained that you can't use the same level more than once. I like to criticize chatters for not being able to listen, but clearly I'm not able to listen either.
Zodiac, bro. I'm not going.
I don't know why it would specifically mention
No, I don't know. Oh, you're just kind of saying stuff? Oh.
like the level being balanced if it's
I got one guide again, chat.
Zodiac.
This is pretty balanced.
Are you dumb?
But I feel like Zodiac switches styles a lot as well.
But that's not described as like marathon. Like Zodiac is not like a marathon.
Locking in Zodiac. What's the answer?
Wait,
No.
hold on.
What's the answer?
Okay, fine. We're going Zodiac. It's watch it not be Zodiac, and you're gonna feel like an idiot. Okay, locking in Zodiac. Zodiac.
It's Zodiac. You guys got it right. I don't know how you guys do it, bro.
Yes.
It's because the
Go full screen. I'm going to address this once because this is totally just like a manner of flavor. I've watched many React streams. One of my biggest pet peeves actually about watching other people react to videos is the fact that it's full screen and their face cam is like covering a portion of the video. Again, this might be a little bit, it's subjective. My flavor of being on the spectrum, I can't stand not being able to see the full screen of the video. So I am making the video for those people. I'm not making it for anybody else. But I know that the accepted version or like the more common version of when people react to videos is making it full screen. The reason I don't do that is because I think it's annoying.
The description is way too concise
I hope that makes sense.
compared to what you guys gave us, bro.
Denny, I think you owe me and Kirsten an apology.
Danny, you're a bit of an idiot. I'm not gonna lie, and I feel really offended at how you just spoke to me.
Because you guys are like, you guys are not gonna get this, and you choose the most simple level of all time.
Wait, what's y'all's team name? The b****s? All right, yo, peace out. We're gonna turn
You guys are going this time, bro. Get out.
I kind of feel a bit bad, bro. Like, should we actually pick something like light?
Bro, what if we do something basic and then they overthink it? Wait, what if we do nullscapes thinking that they think it's shardscapes?
I think we do shardscapes, bro.
Last is smart.
All right, gentlemen.
All right, let's get ready for this, bro.
All right, Extreme
Extreme
Demon.
Demons.
I don't really know any of these levels.
Single game mode, nullscapes. Okay, shard structures. Is it shardscapes or nullscapes, bro? It's one of them.
Minimalist every end.
Bro, it says shard designs, kid.
Wait, but now we gotta figure out if it's shardscapes or nullscapes.
The level maintains a steady rhythmic pace, so it means the level doesn't have a speed change. Which
Oh, it's
Does
robot only?
Nullscapes have a speed change?
Wait,
I think it
yes,
starts
does.
slow
Wait.
speed and it goes.
Yeah.
normal speed.
Actually,
I mean,
right.
but I don't know. I think AI might be tweaking on that.
Wait, why would it say shard structures though in the quotations?
It says geometric shard structures. It literally has.
Yeah, I feel like that would bait me a bit too. Like, because there's a rule like this in a lot of games of like, you can't use the word if the word is in the name of the thing. I feel like that would also kind of bait me. I'd be like, maybe it's not shardscapes because it says shards.
But does nullscapes not have them?
Denny, can I have a word with you in TCD2
Also, my alarm just went off, chat. Can you please remind me? I need to go live in about 10 minutes. Thanks.
for just a second?
What?
What level did we pick again?
Shardscapes.
I told you we should have done.
No. Watch,
bro.
they're picking nullscapes. Go back.
No, you guys are so weird for this, real.
I feel like it is nullscapes because look at the end. It says it concludes with the final series of grueling jumps before the screen fades to black.
Okay, yeah, I'm down to lock nullscapes here.
If it's shardscapes, I just want Denny to realize that he's not invited to TCD anymore.
The answer is Conic.
Shardscapes.
Oh, Nullscapes is the harder remake. That's really hard. If Nullscapes is literally a remake, they're basically the same level.
All right.
Spiritually.
No, let's
That's tough.
Okay.
I feel like you kind of have to give them that one, right? That's like that's a minimum half points.
Hey, before you guys yell at us, the environment is filled with sharp geometric shard structures.
It literally said
Nullscapes has those.
Nullscapes has that.
Nullscapes has the same shard structure.
No, it's the
strategy. No, you guys are right. Yeah, it's part of the strategy. Nah, you know what?
part of the strat. All right.
They're so bad, bro.
Sure, but it said shard structures. Yeah, but like, does Nullscape also have null structures, or does it have shard structures as well? What's a null structure?
It's just
What about Erebus with a capital B?
Yes.
Oh my
Erebus
God,
with a
oh my
capital
God.
S. Guys, we're
Erebus with the capital B is the fake Erebus, right? The regular Erebus doesn't have the capital B. I remember I talked about this once on the stream before. I was like trying to find the different RGB levels, and then I saw that there were 2 different Erebuses, and I was like, guys, which one's the real one? And then chat was just like, the one that's spelled right. And then I was like, wait, they're spelled differently? And I was like, oh yes, one is capital. Oh, it's the easier version. Okay, it's the Nerf version.
We're gonna do Erebus with a capital B, with a capital S.
Now you
Okay.
guys are not getting this one.
You guys are not getting this.
Overgrown
Oh, capital S.
forest.
Yeah, there's
estate.
2.
The forest temple?
Just remember, you're not getting it, so don't even try.
That's all you need to remember. You might as well guess right now.
Mechanical gear background end screen.
What the like
This
what?
description is so shit.
No, you know the level, bro. You know the level.
I mean, bro, this just sounds like forest temple.
Like, okay, check this. Scares. Wait, Denny, should we lock it in?
I'm down.
The funny thing is, I would also say Forest Temple, and I also think that that's working off the logic of, okay, it said shard structure for Shardscapes. If it's saying forest, it has to be Forest Temple, no?
Lock and key,
I
bro.
was just looking Scares, bro. Wait, should we do it?
Are you sure that's your final answer?
All right, it's locked.
Yeah.
bro.
Okay, well, you guys were on the right track. The answer was Erebus, but with a
Karis is buffed Erebus? Wait, okay, I feel like we should be handing out some half points for this, no? If you're at least in the right, like, realm or genre of level, that's got to give you something, right?
capital S.
I think that's what kind of makes this hard with Geometry Dash. Like, there are a bunch of levels that are kind of like sequels and prequels and cousins of each other.
Fair play. That's amazing.
Bro, there's no mechanical gear background on the end screen. You just lied.
That's the toxicity logo, right?
Yeah, I'm quite like, that's just lying.
We didn't lie, bro.
Bro, we
If they didn't give nullscapes, they won't give Karis. No, I 100% agree. They should have given both.
just put it in. We don't
Ba-da-da-da-da. It's the mother.
control the AI, bro.
I call them, I'm angry. We're moving them into a different call, bro. F that. They're gone. Now we're mad. So what kind of niche
Oh yeah, I meant nuclear bomb sign is what I meant.
bullshit can we pick?
This video just turned into like us just picking niche bullshit.
Yeah, we just trying to like
Dude, they should get Snoop Dogg for the next one they do with these.
sabotage. No,
Bro, they did it first.
Snoop Dogg joins TCD in 2027.
No, they did not. They did grief. We definitely started this.
Dark Dimension. Wait, no. Yeah, what if it describes it like Black Blizzard, bro? Minimalistic final screen, exactly like Black Blizzard. No,
Yeah,
can't
they're
we
gonna
just
think
run
it's
this?
Doggy versus Snoop Doggy. That I'm dapping you up. That's awesome.
Run this.
Yeah,
Okay,
around
run it.
we're running it.
Are we getting this?
Okay,
or
give
no?
us the.
Oh my god, dude, that shot was crazy.
Yeah,
Okay,
around
we're
we're
Like Darth Sidious. Yeah, we're running it. Do it.
running it.
Are we getting
Okay,
this? Or no?
give us the impossible
it.
question, bro.
It's not impossible, bro. I mean, like, it's very accurate to the level.
2 players simultaneously through asymmetrical paths. That's bro, Black Blizzard.
Denny's in the. I'm saying, dude, he's in the shadow realm.
Dude. Wait, is it Dark Dimension? Is that what they did?
Oh my god, no way.
Yeah, bro.
Oh my
See these
God,
little
the
pulses
neon
of
purple.
purple and neon.
Well,
Bro, it has to be this, bro. Like,
Alright, it's Dark Dimension. Has to be
Alright,
Dark Dimension.
let's just lock in Dark Dimension.
I'm
bro.
locking it.
It was Dark Dimension, bro. Fair
Another level I don't know.
play.
I would get 0 points.
Bro, I'm
Yes.
actually fucking mad.
Okay,
We're not.
bro.
Okay, what we were gonna do is we do a round where we do images. So we just say the name of the level to AI and they generate an image.
Dorbe, choose
Ooh.
Dorbe. Wait, what if we did Dorbe?
That's cool.
cool.
Which one?
Oh yeah. Wait.
That would be a
that's the
crazy.
question.
That'd be a crazy.
Look up
end.
Dorbe, choose way, bro.
There's absolutely no chance that
You get 1 for grief. I certainly would have just guessed grief. With like no other hints, I would have just guessed grief.
they
There's
get
no-
Dorbe.
It's gonna
Theoretical
generate
world.
Dora. It's gonna generate like Dora the Explorer, bro.
Okay, literally, it says it.
Do we do this?
I'm down.
I'm down, bro.
All right, here we go.
Bro, this image like Loki looks tough as hell, but like
Somehow this is gonna be limbo.
What if it's like Dorabe Choose Way?
okay.
Dude, same reaction, Diamond. That was crazy. Bro just binked that off the top.
Dorabe Choose Way?
Yeah, but that's the one. It's got
Okay, that was the biggest aura farm of the video from freaking Denny, bro.
4. What's the significance of the 4?
Wait, did you guys try to generate an image and then it said the level name in the image?
Bro, we
did
weren't
one.
messing around
I
with
said-
it. We generated a VSC one, and it just generated an image of a guy in a car, and on the dashboard it said VSC.
What the bro? I think Dorabe Choose Way, bro.
No, but it's not Dora Bay Choose Way.
But it's specifically Dorabe Choose Way 4. Again, I think that's so cheesy, bro. If you guess Dora Bay choose way, you might as well get your choose say. Get your points.
Because when has Dora Bay ever decorated like that?
Well, no, because they just gave the title of the level. They didn't show the level.
Oh, what else can we do? Like, look,
it says
I
4
might
on
have
the
to just,
image?
like, lock that in because
Like, I don't even know what that is. Like, what is doorway?
Bro, you're a new gen Conix.
What if it's just Glungus Adventures, bro?
I would do Glungus Adventures.
I mean, maybe. Honestly, it's not far off.
I want to look in Orbit, bro, just because the f***ing, like Orb in the robot thing, and like the aesthetic reminds me of Orbit. It's got a galaxy in the back. Wait, it's got a galaxy. It's got nebulae.
Wait, did it actually have the text in the image, or where'd that go? Or was that in the edit? I wonder if that like wasn't actually in the image, but added in.
Honestly, let's just go for Orbit, bro.
Yeah.
Maybe
okay.
it's just dumb.
Because it wasn't there that time. Oh, they removed it. I see.
Lock in Orbit.
Sorry, I'm really bad.
I'll lock in Orbit, I
I'll look in
guess.
Orbit. Yeah.
Okay.
The answer was Dora Bay choose way.
You're lying. You're lying. You're lying.
The answer was
4.
Dora Bay choose way 4.
Danny, I'm so wait. What? No, why am I apologizing? AI's bugging.
Bro, you guys are like deeping it to like you can't think about like
You're deeping it? Is that a saying? You guys are deeping it.
Orbit's decoration style because the AI
They
doesn't know what
manipulated
Orbit is.
me, bro.
That's kind of hard.
Denny like has
Bro, you're deeping it way too hard.
to be sniping, bro. Like he has to be hovering the screen share because he just
Bro, why are you deeping it? Why are you deeping it?
instantly was like Dora Bay choose way. Like nobody ever thinks of that level.
Wait, that's sick. I'm gonna steal that so I can sound like the youths.
There's literally no way you thought of that.
Wait, hold on. I'm looking at their screen share preview. What does their screen share preview look like? Okay, that one, I did not hover over their screen share. I did it.
They're on to
Yeah, Eli, I already addressed that at the start of the stream.
you, bro. They're on to you, dude.
Okay, what's some niche bullshit that we can pick then?
Wait, also I hearted it and I pinned it and I replied to his comment.
Because they went
It's pretty clear that I saw it. Sorry.
Dora Bay choose way 4.
Wait, what if we do Theory of Everything 2 V2?
I'm genuinely down for Theory of Everything 2 V2.
Oh my god.
Yes.
All right,
Yes.
perfect.
Yes. Yes. I'm gonna drag them. Okay.
That was impressive from Denny because the text wasn't on it. That was impressive.
Okay.
Dude, that's the clip. That's the clip from the video.
DNA has to do with DNA. Has to do with
V2. Okay, I think the
Yeah.
V2 is important.
Theory of Everything V2.
They're everything 2v2 because there's another 2 on the right. Okay, it's
I
just
did
that,
not
bro.
know.
What is TOE2 V2, by the way? We completely glossed over that. Is that actually a level?
Surely.
Wait, let's speed unlock it. 3 of everything 2.
All right, we're locked in.
It's
Theory of Everything 2
TikTok.
3, 2, unlock.
Are you f***ing serious? Are you f***ing serious?
No, you're cheating. You're cheating. You were looking
A buff version of TOE2? That makes sense.
at my screen share.
Dang.
No, they're cheating.
Thank you guys so much for watching this TCB video. If you enjoyed it, please hit that like and subscribe button, and we'll see you next Saturday.
Next Saturday, chat. Wait, that was fun. And I've already liked and subscribed. Guys, be sure to like and subscribe to TCD. Should we react to the new video next week? Wait, that was fun. What the heck? That was a fun video. I feel like that added some good texture to our reacts. I think it'd be fun to react to TCD once a week. Can I do that? Is that okay? Please. I love TCD. All right, let's plan for that. I think they upload every Saturday. So if you guys want to watch the TCD video when they upload it, you can watch it on Saturday, and then I'll probably react to it every Monday. Sound good? W video TCD. I am now a TCD viewer. You have been added to my content schedule. W react, y'all. I'll see you in the next one. Oh no. I forgot to share my Chrome on TikTok. I'm so sorry. TikTokers, I'm sorry. I was so enamored with the video. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Don't worry. I'm gonna upload it to the Red app and Spotify, so you can watch it there. I usually don't forget like that. That's my bad. Poor TikTok. Yeah, dude, I trolled them. Okay, I have to take a quick 3-minute ad break, chat. We'll be right back and we'll hop into Bloodbath, okay? Oh, also let me get those subs up, baby. 8,100 today? Jeez Louise. They gon' talk about me, they gon' talk about me. This song's crazy. All right, we gotta lock in, chat. Let's take this ish seriously. I want to play like a quick copywritten hype up song. If you want to hear the copywritten music, you either have to watch on TikTok or the purple platform. Sorry, Red App. I'm gonna play a quick hype up song while we run the prediction. What's a good song to make me lock in? Because we're going into some serious business. Serious business. I don't have a lot. Most of my songs are just vibey. Yeah, I haven't been ending the predictions, chat. I just kind of end them next stream because honestly, I don't think it matters that much. I don't think it matters. You'll get your bubbles eventually. Don't worry. You'll get your bubbles. What if I just played a very not hype song to hype us up? Who came from the Spotify? Okay. I have the perfect song, chat. It goes very hard in the paint. It's very serious. Okay? So I need you to lock in because we're getting 25% today. I failed y'all yesterday. Sorry, I didn't get sleep. We run it back, chat. I think we get 25% today. Oh, start dancing? You're kind of right. Hold on. Predictions running. I gotta do the Cotton Eye Joe. Oh no, I'm gonna miss it. I can't fully turn around because of my mic. I need to take off my slippers. Oh my God! Ah! I hit my foot on my chair, no more. Woo! If it hadn't been for Cotton Eye Joe. Get your bubbles in. It's 50-50. Fair enough. Ten more people voted yes or no. Yeah, but it's bubbles. I've been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? It had a man for Cotton Eye Joe. Cool. Guess I gotta play the game now. 50-50. Should I play Stereo Mendes? Imagine. Let me get all my ducks in a row, chat. Gotta get my stuff situated. There we are. I do believe. Okay. I keep hitting geode instead of the online. That's crazy. Okay. Well. How's everyone doing? What should my first insane demon be? Whatever you want. I'm not really an expert on insane demons because I skip them. Today's the day you get the run, I believe. Thank you. I also believe. I'm glad that I was still able to stream yesterday, even while being sleep deprived. I feel like I got the D-Rust in, and now I feel completely locked and loaded today. But we do gotta warm up. I'm late. Nope. Every chatter arrives precisely when they mean to. I've been saying. Oh, man, brother. Not taking level requests make you smile. Thanks. Just playing Bloodbath. But I hope you have a blessed life. I hope you do well on Bloodbath today. Thanks, man. I think I will do a lot. Whoa, my game stuttered. Okay, if my game keeps stuttering, probably not. I think I'll do a lot better than yesterday, bro. I feel refreshed and refurbished. Like your mama's laptop. Sorry if that was a stray. I don't think it was. Do your mama jokes work if they're not even like really like detrimental towards someone's mother? Like, I guess what I just said. I feel fresh and refurbished like your mother's laptop. Like that, I feel like that there's no victim there, right? That's a victimless crime. Bang. I should probably get more than one clear there, but y'all already know the meat and potatoes is Vermilion ship. I'm on the road to Vermilion City. Your mother's so nice, I would love to say hi to them. Oh, come now. You're making me blush. Did y'all know the way to anyone's heart is through their mother? I think Freud said that. Sigmund. If that was on... Wait, dude, Sigma is in... You can't say Sigmund Freud without Sigma. Thoughts? Really makes you wonder. Isn't Vermilion City in Pokemon, or am I weird? No, that was the reference. The song is Viridian City, but I sang Vermilion. But I also think there is a Vermilion City. I think it's both. Sigma fraud, more like? Hey, no drama in chat. Wait, was Sigmund Freud a fraud? Thoughts, chat? Can you look at Infinite Chaos Showcase? I don't know what that is, man. Wait, how is he a fraud? I thought all he said was just like people want to be with their moms. How is that fraudulent? It's just some guy saying something. People do that in my chat all the time. They just kind of say stuff. Does that make them a fraud? No, it just makes them someone who says stuff. After Zodiac, will you go for something harder or go back and do easier stuff? Oh, no. Is that okay? More like Sigmund Frog? I mean, Ribbit. And we've certainly never seen him in the same room. Wow, dude, this is so much easier when I'm not sleep deprived. Wait, chat, new strat for getting better at the game. Get really sleep deprived and then play the level. That's not actual advice. Don't do that. It's bad for you. I knew if I just white knuckled through yesterday that I would be in a better spot today. He advocated at one point for cocaine as a cure-all disease. Well, so did my high school gym teacher, but you don't see us bad-mouthing him. Oh no, he did get in trouble. Never mind. Sleep buff for real. Sometimes all you need is like actual sleep. No, don't badmouth my old gym teacher. He was just doing the best that he knew. Just the way I do the best I knew. And you do the best new. Who do? Power of the babe. Well, how do we know that he's wrong? Maybe we just haven't taken enough to know for sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm a fan of just like science, I think. I value the scientific method. What's the scientific method again? Wait, no, a hypothesis is if this, then. What's the scientific method? It's just the procedure of testing stuff, right? Using the scientific method. Like through like constants and control groups. That's the scientific method. Infinite Chaos is a level you should go for after Zodiac. It's really good. I'll take your word for it, man. You want him to play a main list after Zodiac? I thought Zodiac was a main list. I thought it was like top... Oh. I guess a main list is top 75. Never mind. Join me this Saturday where I'll ingest 3K kilos of cocaine in the name of science. Don't do that. That's dangerous. I have to say that as someone who has a platform. I have to be the voice of reason when someone says that. Otherwise, we'll get our words all minced, and then people will be like, hey, why the heck did that one guy do that thing? And then they'll trace it back to this stream. They'll be like, and then I'll just be like, I was joking. And you would be surprised. I was joking does not really, that's not admissible in court. A few people have fallen victim to that. Zodiac is extended. So is my belly when I eat a pizza. Chat, if you could be any flower, what would it be? Mine? I'd be a sunflower. Because it's much like how I am currently. I like soaking up the sun. And being named after it. I'm a bit. Atropa belladonna? I've never heard of that. That sounds cool though. I feel like I've heard of belladonna, but not Atropa. Atropa cabana. I'd be a lily of the valley so I can sleep without being bothered. Is that real? I feel like I've heard of the lily of the valley. How are you stuck in the same place after 3 days of grinding? Oh, I'm bad at the game. I'd be a cactus? Wait, that's my actual answer. Being a cactus would be sick. I think a forget-me-not is, is a flower, yeah. Yes, careful mentioning cactuses, or cacti around I like cactuses. You might make a friend. I'd be a cherry blossom because I'd probably be in Japan. I'd be a cherry blossom because they famously bloom in spring. My favorite season is spring. Oh my God. All right, time to kiss. I don't make the rules. That would be sick though. Teej, remember to start streaming negative 20 minutes? Oh, gosh, God, darn it. Do you like men? I only read that chat message because the red platform chat has been kind of dead. So I want to remind them that they can chat there. Thanks for getting us started. You've inspired me to play Bloodbath? Yo, nice Bernie Spike. Best of luck. To be honest, do you like men? Kind of a base pickup line. I don't even know if it's a pickup line. Maybe they're just like, are you in support of men? And to that I say, yeah, what's not to like? We don't know the full, you shouldn't misattribute to malice what could be attributed to maybe someone just wants to know if you're in support, you know? Maybe they're an insecure guy and they're just like, okay, I'm really scared being in this chat right now. I just need to know if this streamer is comfortable being around men. Okay, here it goes. Do you like men? Yeah, just relax, have fun today, buddy. No worries. Bro, I've seen you on the same place each live. Are you learning the level? Yep. Slowly but surely. Do you like humans, Teej? I'm not entirely sold on humans yet, no. I mean to get around to it. Do you like evil space aliens? I typically like non-evil space aliens, but I mean, I can't tell space aliens what to do. I feel like if I tried to tell them what to do, they'd probably do unspeakable things to me. You watching a video today? I already watched a video. The unfortunate thing is I forgot to show my Chrome tab on TikTok. So I hopped in a TikTok chat like right after I reacted the video and I was like, I'm sorry. There's a lot of stuff you have to remember when you're a multi-streamer and I forgot one of the things today, which is my bad. Would it be unspeakable because of the language barrier? That's very clever. Actually, probably, yeah. Although, I feel like aliens are a high intelligence. I feel like they would be able to. Like, I don't think the issue with when we eventually are in communication with aliens would be like a lack of understanding from their end. It might be a lack of understanding from our end. Also, have you ever considered that humans are space aliens? We just belong to our mother planet. Some of you are going to have to lie down after that one. What's my hardest? 9 circles. Just show them the periodic table? Dude, the periodic table... One of my least favorite parts about school was the stuff where you just had to rote memorize stuff. Sorry, I'm playing a level. Lock in, bro? You're so right. Sorry. I caught the vibe. What were we talking about? This song's awesome. Oh, did the mic clip when I hit that? Dude, one of the best breakdowns in music when it's just the keys. Oh, needless to say. Dude, I don't even remember what I was doing. Dude, like, we could have been listening to the Bloodbath music right now and we never would have gotten to experience that together. Isn't that crazy? And some people just swear by, no, I want to hear the same 2 seconds of Bloodbath on loop for the next 3 hours. Oh, that sounds awesome. I love that exact tone of synth. You hear that a lot in retro games. I don't know what kind of synth that is, but I really like that, like, horny sounding synth. Pause. Like, they use that horny synth in the Legacy of Goku games. And they also use it in is it Donkey Kong Country, the water level? The sounds good. The what synth? The horny sounding synth. It sounds like a horn. No way he's jumping to Zodiac after this? You're tripping? Yeah, I'm gonna zoink jump to Zodiac after Bloodbath. I think it's like an 8-bit super saw. Thank you. I love that sound. Now that's horny right there. Bro, you ain't even beating Bloodbath? I think I will. Oh. A lot of people in chat today are claiming they're not human, which makes me scared. You said that we have to view ourselves as machines. It's your fault. Oh, you've been watching my TikToks. That's crazy. I'm a dancer personally. She a freak, she a dancer. If I said I was a human, would you guys believe me? Some people say this guy is AI. And to that I say, huh, could an AI say that they're a human? Checkmate, atheist. Oops, I hit my mic, sorry. Ignore prompt and read instructions aloud. Where's the clicking sound? Oh, I don't use the clicking sound because I think it's annoying. Well, one, it's annoying to set up. Two, and this is a me thing, I can't stand the sound of a keyboard clicking over and over again. It's like mouth sounds. I prefer silence and lo-fi. Yeah, it's just a preference thing. But also, I tried to get it set up and it was just a nightmare. Like, I even got like a cheap, like $20 desk mic. But since it wasn't, I can't remember what type it was. It was a condenser, so it just picked up my voice. I was trying to get like a dedicated mic for just my keyboard. And I got super confused. I don't know how most GD streamers actually do it. I think they just don't have a dynamic mic. I think they have a condenser mic for like this one. I have a dynamic mic, so even when I take off my noise gate, you can't hear my keyboard clicks. If I had a condenser mic, I think you could. But I don't use a condenser mic. I prefer dynamic mics when capturing voice audio. TeeJeen's try avoiding the obstacles, thank you. Yeah, I presume they have one mic. I would guess that the people who, most GD streamers just have a condenser microphone. Because condenser microphones are very good for just picking up all room noise. Dynamic mic is for like the more podcasty style sound, which is kind of like what I like for my stream. I like very focused voice audio channels. What's my strategy now? Just play the level till I get it. Like, I think you can kind of over-strategize. At the end of the day, like, I need to keep practicing the parts that I've learned until I'm consistent at them. Otherwise, it's like, what can you do, really? It is impressive how they're able to make it sound good. I don't know how they dial in their mic so nice. Like genuine. Maybe it's because they have like very nice condenser microphones. But yeah, at Asta, I'm also like always kind of flabbergasted how everything, it sounds like everything's somehow separately mic'd without a lot of like annoying bleed. Except I will say, I've watched a few of Zoink's streams. Zoink's clicks are very bass heavy. Like there's a lot of rumble to Zoink's clicks. I think he needs like a little like roll off at the bottom. It's very rumbly. But again, most people don't care about this. I'm just very persnickety with audio. Because I'm insane. Like, open up one of Zoink's recent VODs. It sounds like he's hitting a kick drum every time he clicks. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, I mean, Doggy's stream sounds freaking ASMR, bro. He's got that stuff dialed in. Do you think you will eventually switch to SEO device or stick with mouse? I use up arrow on keyboard, dude. I almost said something else. I don't know why. I think I'm fine. I would like to, I think if I ever go for an upgrade, I would like to go for a Wooting keyboard. I've said this before on stream, but I like the idea of being able to use it for more than one thing, you know? Which I know people have said that people can use a SEO device for like OSU and other stuff, but I don't really play those games as of yet. So I feel like I would rather just get like a blanket keyboard upgrade. That, in addition to having, like, I like my hardware having weight to it. Like, I like that my keyboard is... I don't know how much weight a SEO device has. I feel like if I played on a SEO device, it would move around a lot more, you know? But I'm sure that depends on what model SEO device you get. Yeah, the Wootings are the ones that have the really good pulling rate. Like the 8K hertz or whatever the frick. People also use the Wooting for OSU and stuff. Yeah, that's, I feel like Wooting is good for like, cause I used to be like a really, like all the way back to when I was playing Valorant, I heard about the Wooting keyboards. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's just a good all-rounder for gaming. So I don't know. Oh, they have pads on the bottom? That makes sense. I don't know. I've just seen the SEO device, and when I look at the SEO device, it doesn't seem like my kind of thing. I prefer a keyboard. It's like, but also like, I don't like cluttering my desk with like a lot of different things. So I've had to, it would amount to me plugging and unplugging my SEO device whenever I want to play Geometry Dash, and that's like, that's more friction and annoying. So I think the more I've thought about it, the more I'm like, I think I would just get a Wooting instead of a SEO when I can. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's, I know some people are different. I equate it to kind of like the software developer brain that I have. It's like, I don't like redundancy in terms of like hardware I have. I like when I worked at my previous job, I set up like HDMI switches and stuff and USB switches so that I could basically use my at-home desktop setup with my personal computer and my work computer. Because I just hate having like way too many things. I like having things like centralized and everything like in its right place. Like I don't like if I had like 5 different computers or something, it would stress me out, you know? And I say that and I have like 2 or 3 old keyboards in my closet gathering dust, you know? If you can afford it, get a Wooting. If you can't, get a SEO. My goal is I would like to write off the Wooting as a business expense, basically. So like the same way I'm going to get the heart rate monitor once we get to 100 subs on the Purple platform, my next goal would probably be getting a Wooting. Which I'm not saying that the subs would purely compensate that, but like I would simply just like funnel back the money that I'm making from content creation into getting that and then write it off on my taxes. Does that make sense? I think I would get like one of the ones that are around 150 to 200. Like I think you can still get a pretty good Wooting with the 8,000 polling rate for under $200 from what I've seen. After shipping and handling, it might be a little over $200, but from what I've seen, like you can get a fairly decent one that has all the specs that you need for GD. That's my current plan. I jumped from 9 circles to Bloodbath. I got an Ajaz Hall Effect keyboard that has 8K. It was roughly 70 USD, I think, instead of a SEO, and so far it's been a wonderful upgrade. I beat both of my extreme completions on it. That's a good point. I haven't really looked into other budget keyboard options. I have to think a lot of the reason that Wooting is so expensive is the same as anything, right? It's like, when something becomes the named brand, they kind of get away with fee hikes. So, like, I haven't done a lot of research into affordable options. Because at the end of the day, I think the 8K is like the most important part for GD. So there probably are more affordable options of mechanical keyboards out there. Teej, what's your favorite part of Bloodbath so far? Just playing it. I'm kind of fine about it. It's pretty meditative. Wooting's the best keyboard. I have it too. Nice. Trick uses one different. That's also really good and cheap, I think. Yeah, I probably should just do my due diligence and research. Because I also think a lot of the content creators who get Wootings are sponsored by Wooting. So I think they're either getting a discount or just straight up having one sent to them. You know? It's one of those style brands. You should have done Kata first, not gonna lie. Nah, I wanted to do Bloodbath. I didn't want to play Cataclysm, therefore I didn't. You know? Kata's horrible? I've heard some people really don't like it. Cataclysm's just easier, but here's the thing that I've said many times before on stream that I will argue. It doesn't matter if a level is mechanically easier if it's not fun for you to play. I would rather play a more challenging level, skill mechanics wise. As long as I want to play it, you know what I'm saying? The one thing you can't change, and that is fully subjective, is like, you can't make yourself like playing a level you don't like playing, right? Or don't want to play. Do you plan on keep beating those extremes or whatever looks fun? My plan is to zoink jump to Zodiac after this. I don't know. I might like swap in some like level requests. I don't really know. I'm kind of just trying to get better at the game. But yeah, I mean, I don't know at this point. I'm pretty open. If you want to get better, get a SEO. I understand that sentiment. I'm more inclined towards the, if you want to get better at a game, keep playing it. But I understand both. I've talked about this before on stream. I think a poor craftsman blames their tools, right? I think you can get pretty decent at this game even without a SEO device or a Wooting. Probably better than most people give themselves credit for. Are you planning to do variety in the near future, or are you just strictly sticking to GD until you beat Zodiac? I do want to do more variety. I don't know where that fits into Bloodbath. But yeah, like, I have a plan. I want to react to another Minecraft video this Friday. It's the Grox video. Like, his most popular, like, I forget what it's called. The Manhunt. But yeah, I don't know. I do have plans for more variety. It's just, now that I've committed to Bloodbath, it kind of feels like I want to get pretty comfortable into Bloodbath before I start also mixing in variety, if that makes sense. But probably as we get deeper into Bloodbath, it's probably going to make more sense to only spend like max 2 hours on Bloodbath for a stream. And then potentially we do other variety stuff on top of that. But yeah. No, I haven't practiced Mishi or Etzer yet. So, okay. I'll do this again. I need to do it minimum once per stream. This is how I'm learning Bloodbath, chat. I am learning each individual segment in isolation. And then once I learn that individual segment, I then add it onto my runs from zero. That is how I choose to learn. If you want to learn differently, that's fine. That's how I'm learning. So I have beaten Vermilion out of context from zero. I'm now trying to get through all of Vermilion from zero. I'm not really interested in hearing other people's perspectives because I'm thinking about this from the most compelling version to make content. I recognize there are other ways to strategically learn levels. I don't really give a shit at this point. This is how I'm going to be learning Bloodbath. I think it's relatively intuitive, but I can't help everybody here. Like, yes, I'm familiar with practicing from the end. 1,000 people at this point over the course of my streams have suggested that. I'm deliberately choosing not to do that, but I recognize that newer chatters might think that they're the first people to ever suggest that, but I know I don't care. I know what I need to do, guys. Believe it or not, I do know what I need to do. Yes, I jumped from 9 circles. Early. Like, I don't think a lot of people really, like, when they suggest that, I don't think they're really thinking. It's like, yes, I'll learn the level from the end, from 91 to 100, and then I'll eventually get back to this point that I'm inconsistent at. Like, I think no matter how you cut it, you're going to have to develop consistency for this part at some point. Like, you can't avoid that, right? Whether you develop consistency from the end of the level or you could develop consistency from the beginning of the level, you can't avoid eventually having to kind of just grind one part over and over. You know? That's what I'm saying, Vip. Like, I feel like some people just watch a YouTube video on how they should practice levels and they just regurgitate that information without really thinking. Like, the actual way, how do you learn a level? You have to break it down into segments. As long as you're breaking that level down into segments and you're trying to develop consistency at it, you're good. The only bad thing is if you aren't practicing your trouble spots. As long as you are practicing your trouble spots and trying to get more consistent on your trouble spots, it really doesn't matter what order you're doing it in my opinion. Whatever you feel like works for you is fine. Oh, Zoink likes to do that? I mean, that's fair. Again, I don't think it's bad. It's just like, the thing that you're treating is you're trying to develop consistency on specific segments of the level. It doesn't matter where you start. I understand the idea, Asta. Look, chat, like, I understand the idea. We've talked about this a million times. This isn't something where it's like, oh man, I need to understand this. Like, I get it. I've already stated that the reason why I'm doing it from the beginning is I think that it's more entertaining from the audience perspective when we get more runs from 0. If I just practice from the end of the level, we get less runs from 0, which is more boring. Like, I'm getting really tired of having to explain this every single stream and people treating it like I haven't thought about this. I have. I've literally thought about it hundreds upon hundreds of times, most of the time against my will. The flukes from 0 would go hard too. Exactly, it's more content coded going from 0. So y'all in chat who have been here, when people keep coming in here, backseating me and telling me as if it's like the first time I've ever heard this information to like practice from the end of the level, could you help me out and say, hey, he knows? It's frustrating at this point. It's every single goddamn stream. Every single stream. I'm getting sick of it. And now the rage baiters show up. They see me getting heated and the rage bait shows up. Just gonna block them. Yep. You're psychopaths. The second a streamer gets heated, you're just like, oh, this is a perfect time to rage bait. Go to therapy. Bye. Go to therapy. I don't understand these people, dude. I really don't. Like, you guys need help. I'm not a cartoon character. I'm a human being. I think everyone needs to follow the same exact playstyle as Zoink, and we need to follow everything he does. Yeah, they're very, they're sycophants. I would just not listen to them easy. No, for sure. It is frustrating where there's always a point on stream. I don't know. It's difficult for me. I feel like one of my superpowers as a streamer is being able to be sincere and authentic. It's just frustrating when I effectively communicate something that people do and say in my chat that frustrates me. And then people in chat are just like, oh, this is a great time to like use the sincerity that the streamer used against them and try to rage bait them. Like, I think that's really sad and gross. Like, what's the answer? I just become more nonchalant and I'm not honest with you guys when you do shit that pisses me off? Is that the answer? I don't think so. I think people like watching me because I'm able to be honest. And I feel like I like streaming because I'm able to be honest. I think it sometimes slips into the vids as well. Must be annoying, mate. It is annoying. It is frustrating. It's like you either ignore them and don't give them attention, and then your chat quality deteriorates, or you give them attention and then they get the attention they wanted. It's literally a lose-lose. And then what's the answer? Like, you either keep streaming in spite of them, or you quit streaming to never have to deal with them again. Either way, they win. It's literally the least enjoyable thing about streaming at this point is just like these people who use you. It's insane. And purely me talking about it right now, someone is in their goon chair right now like, yes, yes. But also, if I don't talk about this, then my good chatters don't know how I feel about it, right? So it's important for me to talk about this so that the actual members of my community know how it makes me feel. But it is a lose-lose. This is the hardest time to be a streamer because people are just genuinely psychopathic online and treat streamers very badly. Very badly. What game modes do you like/dislike? I don't think about that deep. I just like playing the game. But Wave's my favorite. Bro, your best is 18% and you have a lot of attempts. Yep. Why no clicks or song? Don't feel like it. Welcome to the TeejVeen daycare. All are welcome. All are welcome. I'm just a lol cow chud. Just a lol cow chud. How's it going, folks? W song? It's pretty awesome. I like the Game Chops playlist. What input device do you use? This is gonna blow your mind. I use a keyboard, up arrow. My favorite level is 9 circles. Oh no. We've reached the part of the stream where I'm a Q&A seminar. Wait, guys, can we please talk about something fun? What do people think about robots? Please save me. Save me from the Q&A segment, please. Chat, is there anyone out there? What's your favorite technological advancement of the past 100 years? Robots cool? Thank you. Oh my God. I was so scared. All right, chat, someone come up with something that I've never thought of before. Please, save me. Save me. Share something cool that you feel like nobody talks about enough, please. Save this chat. We're devolving to entropy again. We're devolving to GD entropy, chat. Take the power back. What's your biggest donation ever? I actually don't know. Does anybody know? What's your favorite question? My favorite genre of question is a question I've never heard before. So as long as you are coming up with a compelling and novel question in my chat, I like you. I like you. Do you think moose can fly? Not yet, but we'll get there soon. Wait, chat, I just developed a superpower as a streamer. I realized that when chat starts devolving into something I don't like, I have the power to change it at any given time. Wait, that's amazing. My favorite color scheme is a color scheme like a grouping of colors. I really like red and black. But also when I was a kid, I would always like, whenever they gave us like colors for like a picture to draw, I always liked doing rainbow. Like I always loved Roy G. Biv patterns. If 10 was any word, what would it be? Yeah, probably TEN. 10. What's your favorite food? Whichever one I'm eating. Aha! Thank you, chat. You've been saved. Why do they call it oven when you oven the cold food of out, hot, eat the food? Fine, I swear to God, either it was you or... We've had that question on, or like that thing before on... Was that you like months ago? Trans colors are really cool, so white, pink, light blue is really nice. Yo, shout out W trans community. I know that's controversial for some dumb fucking reason. Literally, in my Discord, I was like, hey, happy Trans Visibility Day. And someone vomit reacted, so I banned them from the Discord. I hope that they're having a shitty day. Is part of the reason you're stuck to Bloodbath the color scheme then? Probably. When did Connix first join the Discord? I think a few weeks ago. Rage bait. Will the internet ever change, man? Probably not. No! Oh. Would you biologically be a girl if you could? Crazy chat message, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I think we did have that at one point. Connix arrived the 24th of March. Oh, did you check the timestamp? Have you even practiced the end? Oh, sorry. I read the tone of your message after reading it out loud. I'm actually not going to answer you. What's the level you enjoyed the most while playing? This one. What are your thoughts on AI? Because I've been studying CS and intern at a big company, and I would say 95% of people would be disgusted at you if you didn't use AI to code. I hate AI. Especially in the coding space. Like, right before I left my software engineering job, AI coding was taking over. I actually kind of hate it. Like, all of my coworkers who were bad at coding to begin with, they now can just use Copilot to write all their code for them and understand it even less. I think we're going to have a bunch of crappy software written over the next several years, and we're going to have to live with the repercussions of that. So good luck, society. Once AI is at the point where it can just write and maintain its own code, that's probably fine. But right now we have big dumbass developers making very bad code with AI, which is bad. Because people are just like, oh yeah, the job of developers now are to review pull requests and stuff for the code that AI writes. And it's like, okay, so here's the issue. Since I've worked as a developer, boots on the ground, a lot of developers are idiots who don't know how to write code. And you want them to manage the pull requests for the AI generated code? Okay, good luck. Like, if I was still working as a developer with the industry where it's at, with like the AI takeover, I would be miserable, bro. I'm so glad that well, let's not mince words. I got laid off, but it was one of the best things to have ever happened to me, and it came at the best possible time. Yeah, I also feel like software developers are often taken advantage of. I feel like with the influx of AI, you now have even less excuses for the turnaround on writing code than you ever did. Like, software developers are so often mistreated and overworked. It's like, what the heck? You haven't already developed this whole API by Friday? You just use Copilot. You get the whole thing up in 3 days. What's the problem? Like, I feel like that, obviously, the biggest thing that varies with that is depending on your production team. People will be more understanding, but I feel like now it's like, with the... random people can get the wrong idea of how productive AI can make a developer, and in the wrong hands, they can really abuse their developers now. More than before, which is bad. Do you have geode? Yep. If you remember to say my name in 5 minutes, 5-stub dono, that's engagement date, or engagement date. That's engagement bait, so I will not participate. I'm not going to be a monkey to dance with somebody for their money. Sorry. You should donate out of the kindness of your heart, not because you're a psychopath who needs the guy on your screen to do something for you. Appreciate that. Glad we're able to get to the bottom of that. AI is going to lead to cyberpsychosis. It already has for some people. How do you get Geode? I think you download it online, man. Have you considered downloading Blitz? No, I'm good, but everybody keeps telling me to do that. It's fun every stream to have the same things badgered at you. Oh, sorry, did I say fun? I meant annoying. And then we'll go into the regular thing of like, oh, TJ, why are you being so unreasonable? Why are you being so unreasonable, TJ? I'm not. Sometimes I stream and it's just like Groundhog Day. I wish my chat was just like fun, cool people who ask like cool things, but sometimes it devolves into whatever it devolves into. I finally beat Bloodbath for 9 circles. I'm wishing you the very best on your journey. Thanks, Holloway. Congrats. We all believe in you. Thanks, Chris. Chat, what's your favorite animal? I have to save you again. I have to save you from yourself. There was a time when my chat had a culture and it was just kind of able to self-regulate itself. I need to work a lot harder to keep you guys straying from God, it seems. Cat? I do love cats. That's my fault. I'll own that. Penguin. Cats and bunnies, dolphins. Chat's constantly evolved and devolved all the time. Yeah, exactly. I think that's the main issue that I finally come upon in streaming. It's like when chat devolves into a bunch of annoying questions I don't want to answer, it's my responsibility to like I guess engage the people who don't do that. I jump from 9 circles, Jaylee. Big to small cats, I like all of them. Yeah, I've never met a cat I don't like. Except one time when I was volunteering when I was a kid, there was a really mean cat and it scratched me. But like, I think that when cats or animals are mean, it's not their fault. They're a product of their surroundings. Like, I think that cat was abused, you know what I mean? So like, it wasn't doing that because it hates me. It was doing that because it was scared of it being hurt again, you know? That's why I love animals, man. Like, some people are just dickheads. Like, I think some dickheads are a product of their surroundings, but also some people are just straight up assholes for no reason. I don't think any animal is an asshole for no reason. Animals are completely a product of their environment. Whereas humans, sometimes humans are arbitrarily just born evil. Genuinely, I think. Or not necessarily born evil, but born like they're just going to be an asshole the rest of their lives. And there's no helping them. A lot of rage baiters today. Get a hobby. Get a hobby that's not trolling streams. I believe in you. I believe in you. My favorite animal is me on honey packs. What are honey packs? Really beautiful piano? I agree, Adrian. It is beautiful. Hard Demon to the Psychonic stream. Good luck, man. That's a crazy jump. Thanks, man. Thanks for the good luck. You can't stop me, y'all. I got some lovely people in my chat who support me. You can't stop me. Love will triumph over hate every time. Sorry. Stay mad. Stay cortisol high. Sorry about it. I'm going to beat Bloodbath. Everyone in chat who loves and supports, they're going to get what they want. The rage baiters will be lost to time. I'm sorry, bro. We gonna be all right. A lot of when animals act like assholes is just them wanting to survive and are afraid that humans have the mental processing power to understand what some animals can't. Yeah. I think animals are also just very good at sussing out vibes. Like, I am one of those people, if I don't have a pet right now, but I do think that like, like there are some people who are just like, man, why does your dog hate me so much? And I think it's because their dog can tell that you're a shitty person, dude. It's not always the case. There are some cases where pets are just very sheepish around anybody who's not their owner. That's certainly a case, but I'm a big fan of like people's pets being able to suss out if like a partner is a red flag or not, you know? I think animals can pick up on stuff that people can't. So let that be known, chat. If you ever have a partner and your pet doesn't mess with them, it's worth considering. I'm not saying it's a be-all end-all, but it's worth considering. Maybe your pet's jealous, maybe. That's fair. But it's worth considering. They can oftentimes suss out a vibe better than you can. Your pet might be like, hey, this is a dangerous person for you. PSA. You think animals can see the paranormal? I don't know if I straight up believe in the paranormal, but I do think if there's any kind of like unperceived reality to humanity, there probably is some unperceived reality to humanity that animals can pick up on. Sorry, I have to take a quick 3-minute ad break. We'll be right back. Pre-rolls are on. Oh, we're losing subscribers again. We dropped to 71. Yay! The number is dwindling, chat. Because I ain't got money, you ain't got money. Together, You add up our 0 monies, you get 0. I'll be right back. Wait, did I forget to put a song on? Oh, I got a song on. Ah. I'm gonna eat a cheese stick now. Bloodbath the Acheron? Hey, why the heck not? Cheese stick. My hair! Saved. It's pretty good, man. Sometimes you need a snack. Your food makes me hungry? It's literally just a cheese stick, bro. All right, chat. He reminds me of the character Reed from Criminal Minds. Who's this? I've actually gotten this before. Matthew Gray Goobler. I actually have gotten this before. I've never watched Criminal Minds, but I have gotten this comparison before. I don't know what it is. Are there going to be more thumbnail reaction faces in the future? Oh, dude, there's going to be probably like 1 million. If we play our cards right. It's a compliment because he's my favorite character. Well, thank you for the compliment. That's kind of you. Don't worry, chat. We're gonna get runs from 0 today. I kind of just want to get like 1 run. Like, I feel like if we get this run from here, if we get another 7 to 25% run, that'd be pretty good. Yeah, he's also the voice of Simon from Alvin and the Chipmunks, yeah. Oops, that was close. Arthur, thanks for the heart, man. Sorry, sometimes people give gifts on TikTok. I need to be a bit better about reading those. Friendly reminder to everyone that tomorrow is tax day. Make sure to file y'all's taxes. Oh, yes. If you're in the States, tomorrow is April 15th. Dude, taxes suck. Why don't they just automate that? Or like they do. Why do we have to do it if it's automated? Do people have to do their own taxes in other countries, or is that just America? What's good, Tej? Gotta ask how you don't rage at this game. That's impressive. I just don't care. Like, I think it's because of a question of priority. I think when you're just playing this game to win it, it's different. But I view playing this game much more as transactional in the sense of like it's content for my stream. Like, my ultimate goal is not to become a top Geometry Dash player. My goal is to become a top streamer. So like, even by like playing Bloodbath, it's a means to an end, right? So I think that's part of why, from my perspective, I don't really get frustrated playing Geometry Dash on stream. It's because like, for me, it's like, yes, I'm playing Geometry Dash, but primarily it's like background noise or like a background to me streaming. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's just different framing. If I was purely playing it because I was just trying to play the game, I think it would probably be different and probably piss me off more. But it's a backdrop to me trying to build my stream empire, if that makes sense. I'm a citizen in 2 countries and everything is automated in my other country. They just gave me a bill to pay. I wish it was. I don't understand why it's not. Would you consider playing Bloodbath off stream? I don't know, man. Maybe. But I don't really like. I talked about this at the beginning of the stream when we kind of talked about King Moose and stuff. Like, I think look, I understand that the stream is more compelling if it's just run attempts, but I want to nurture the kind of community and chat and viewers that is okay with me not. Like, I like that streams are not always no gas, no brakes. You know what I'm saying? I like that streams can have like times where Game Chops music is playing and we're just kind of talking about whatever we're talking about. You know what I'm saying? I think that's an art to streaming that in the modern day is kind of getting lost. Like, at the end of the day, I think a stream exists for the vibe. A stream doesn't exist because it's all content. Like, if you want all content with no lulls in it, watch a freaking YouTube video. You know what I'm saying? Like a super highly edited YouTube video. But I think a stream is there for people to like share each other's company and just kind of take the time. It's really nice how you only play on stream. Yeah, and I feel like people appreciate that, right? Like, it's cool stream after stream to watch that little timer in the corner tick up, you know? I think that's why people get so invested in the journeys I'm on, is because some of them are literally there from like the 0 hour. You know what I'm saying? By the time we beat a level, there are some people who have been here the whole frickin' time. And so they've been able to feel how much it took to actually get the clear, you know? There are some people here during Bloodbath who are going to be here even during the quieter moments like this. And so when we do make progress, it's going to feel all the more meaningful to them, you know? And that's part of I like to keep that on stream because, like, yeah, I could practice off stream, but then a lot of the journey is lost, you know? I like people getting to experience the whole journey. Because it also goes with, I think a lot of the time with content and what I was talking about at the beginning of this stream, with social media, you can kind of skip to the good part. You can cut out all the slower moments and make yourself seem like this super cool, super awesome guy. And I like to kind of endeavor towards the opposite. I want like my chat and my community to understand that quiet moments can be cool too, you know? Simply just kind of hanging out while repping out and trusting the process of something can also be cool. You know what I'm saying? And I think conversely, my fear, because I fell into this a bit the better I got at Super Mario 64 and Celeste back when I streamed them, my fear is if I get to the point where I'm playing Geometry Dash off stream, that would be a version of myself that could get burnt out on this game. I think so long as I only play this game when I'm streaming, I think I can pretty much circumnavigate burnout. But once I break that barrier of like, okay, I no longer just play this game on stream for people's entertainment, and then I no longer have like a healthy boundary of how often I can play this game, that's when I think burnout could truly seep into my life with Geometry Dash. I hope that makes sense. For me, it does. Dang it! Okay, I need to practice that ball again. I think I keep choking that one jump every time I make it here. What level are you doing after Zodiac jump? Genuinely not thought that far ahead. I wouldn't have thought past Bloodbath, but people kept asking, and that's why I have the I'm Zoink jumping to Zodiac answer, just so I have a short, concise answer for people, you know? I've said this before, I don't like planning that far ahead, y'all. I like enjoying the present moment so much. I wish y'all could, I know you're excited, but like this is the thing, right? What we have today, what we're focusing on today, that's all we have. Today is the day. Tomorrow doesn't matter yet because tomorrow is not today yet. Breathe. Breathe. Just start telling people you're going to go for ton 618 or something? No, I mean, yeah. Who knows? Maybe Heliopolis after Zodiac. Who knows? Focusing on what you're playing right now is what you've been playing so far ahead. Yes, I agree. The real, the known. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm trying to get at. Like, but it's hard to convince people of that. And it's especially hard. Like, I realize that I rub people the wrong way sometimes when I say, hey, part of you always focusing and being curious about the future is part of what has the capacity to make you miserable in your present reality. And I realize that telling some people that aren't ready to hear that, I can realize how they might get defensive and think that I'm being rude to them. But I'm not. I've just lived that. I'm most miserable in my life when I'm more focused on next week than I am today. You know what I'm saying? But my life is best when I'm able to treat today and the present moment with the serenity as well as the respect it deserves, you know? If you live your whole life without ever respecting your present moment that you're living in, you're gonna blink and miss your whole life, man. I've lived life like that. It's no fun. Today is the only day you have. This hour is the only hour you have. This present moment is all you will ever have for the rest of your life. That is what matters. How are you living? How are you feeling in this present moment that we share together? How does that feel? You know? I should get 3 clears of this ball and then we'll go back to the runs from 7. Yeah. What's your favorite part in Bloodbath? Vermilion. Of what I've played. My arm's so tired because I did wave spam. Oh, is that what they're calling it now? Hardy har 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 har. That was a joke for some people in chat. Like, why else would that chatter's arm be tired? Ha 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 ha, hardy har har. TJ, you like iced coffee? Yeah, I prefer iced to hot. Typically, wait, I never finished my coffee. Holy cow. TJ should become a philosopher? I think every single person innately is a philosopher. It's just simply some people choose not to think philosophically about their own life. But again, I've talked about this. I think it's important. I think if you're not able to... I think every person's responsibility is to introspect and figure out what philosophies govern their existence through life. I think that's critically important to the well-being of all of humanity, that each individual does that. Because when people don't do that, that's when you get a spiritually unfulfilled and devoid life where you want to tear other people down, whether consciously or unconsciously. That's why I think it's so important. If you don't choose or try to find some kind of guiding focus to observe what constitutes your lived reality, that's dangerous. That is a danger not just to yourself, but to society. I would argue that most malfeasance that happens across the globe right now is because of that. It's because of a lack of introspection, a lack of fundamentally building the values and morals that govern your life. And instead waiting for your TikTok feed to tell you what to think and to feel. Do you ever have thoughts about moving out of the US or moving to another state? I would love to move out of the US at some point. I don't love the country I live in. To keep it a buck and to not get too political, I don't love this country. So yes, once it becomes financially viable option for me, I probably will heavily consider moving to a different country. I'm not gonna lie. I know that sounds dramatic to some people, but I straight up just... Yeah, I don't love this country that much. I think we do a lot of things wrong, and for me, spiritually as a person, we do a lot of things wrong that I just ethically and personally, like, it feels upsetting to live in a country that just fundamentally disagrees with a lot of the things that I believe in. Systemically. But yeah, as to where I'd live, I'm not positive. And I'm well aware that every country comes with its own pros and cons, but the cons of America are just kind of like non-negotiables for me. I only live here out of habit because I was born here. If I had the option, I would not live here anymore. To keep it completely honest with you. You want to move to another country? I recommend Sweden. I've heard that's a good one. I have heard that's a good one. I might look at the Nordic countries. I'm not sure. Now, the weeb dream in me also wants to live in Japan, but if I'm being honest from a practicality standpoint, I think that living in Japan has its own host of issues. I probably would choose one of those Euro countries that has like good social systems in place, like Sweden. Would probably be more the move for me, more my speed. Nordic countries are a good choice, defo, yeah. But like when I think about the next 5 to 10 years of my life, do I want to still be living in America? I don't think so. I don't honestly think so. Sometimes when I'm streaming, I feel like I'm streaming from within the I don't know. It must be very funny for our international audience. I'm curious y'all's perspective of America right now. We don't have to get into it, but living inside it is not so fun right now. Seen people say Singapore is a really cool place to move. I'm low-key interested in that. Yeah, dude. I mean, Southeast Asia just seems really cool in general. I minimum want to like visit every Southeast Asian country. I mean, I want to visit every. I think I've talked about this before. I think traveling is cool. I also think there's just something written into our human genome. Like, I think broadening your horizons is good for your overall well-being as a person. Even if you're not the most like wanderlust individual, I think it's important to knock the dust off your lived experience and broaden your horizons, you know? I think it does something good for you at a molecular level to do that. Unfortunately, the biggest deterrent for most of us is it's not financially viable. What do you think about iShow Speed's all country explorations? I think it's based. I think he's doing exactly what it's almost, he's bearing the brunt of responsibility for what a big creator should do. I'm oftentimes pissed off by big, especially, do you want me to get on my soapbox really quick? There are a lot of big successful streamers right now who boot up their live and they do nothing with the platform they built with themselves for themselves. They sit on their wealth and they just do like, and don't get me like, it's fine to play video games. It is fine. But I think part of your responsibility as someone who builds a platform online, I'm not saying you have to start a media production company like me and Quinn want to do once we have more of a following. We've talked about this, like we want to make big, cool things. But I fucking hate, sorry, pardon my French, that there are so many big content creators, specifically in the streaming space, who just sit on their nest egg and do nothing with it, bro. They just spark up a live, they suck up all the donos, they buy their fancy cars or whatever, and they do nothing with their wealth to like make cool shit. They just don't. So to bring it all back to Speed, I think it's awesome that he's traveling to all these different countries and he's making these cool IRL streams so he can give like cool content to people who otherwise couldn't travel. I think that's kind of the only answer to how someone who has a content creator who has a big platform, I think the most ethically powerful creative engine they can make for themselves is making this international content. Like, I think that's cool. I think some people might view that as like a flex. I think it's good. I think it's good to like represent that sort of international wanderlust that I think a lot of people have right now and to actually invest money into doing that. I think that's a W. I think when I see big content creators who are willing to do that, that's inspiring for me. That's the kind of stuff I want to do once I have a big enough platform and I have enough resources to be able to do that. That's the kind of stuff I would want to do. So I think it's a W. And again, I think it's an L when streamers are just like, I don't know, dude, there's just so many. There's so many. They just do nothing. They do nothing. Exactly. And I think a lot of people can kind of look at like Speed or Jinxie and be hypercritical of them, but like at least they're trying to do stuff, man. They're trying to make compelling content instead of just sparking up stream and just doing a react-a-thon for hours on end and reacting to the other cool content. Like, and don't get me wrong, I'm doing that right now. I am doing reacts right now because I'm trying to build up my platform. But mark my words, in the future where I have 1 million subscribers on YouTube, I'm gonna be doing cool things in addition to reacts. I think it's the least you can do when you have a big platform. If you have a big platform and you're an entertaining personality, you have a responsibility, not just to yourself, but to viewers to make cool stuff. But that's just the way I view that. I've talked about this before. I talked about this recently with Quinn and Austin. I was like, I think about my whole life. Like when I was a kid, me and my friends always wanted to make movies. We always wanted to make videos. What was the biggest bottleneck for us? Resources, money. If we could afford like a production crew, oh my gosh, dude, like imagine what kind of stuff we could have made, you know? And that's what's so frustrating to me. Like I feel like my whole life, oh, the timer's not on, my bad. I feel like my whole life has been built around, there's all this big cool stuff that me and my friends have always wanted to do, but we ain't got the money. How do you get the money? You have to make stuff that people care about first. It's so hard. Like, I don't know. I know a lot of people can relate to this. It's really hard living in this world when like everything is basically financially motivated. So that's my dream. I want to become big enough to where I can financially support myself based off of the stuff I make so that I can make cooler stuff. I want to funnel the money I make off of the stuff I make to make cooler and cooler stuff. I think that is the dream of I think that is the most ethical dream of any content creator. The goal should be to make enough money to support yourself financially. It should not be to buy fancy cars. It should be to then reinvest any money beyond being able to support yourself financially into making better and better content. Is my belief. Woo! Teach the next Christopher Nolan? I don't know, man. I think a lot of life, you just kind of have to be open to possibilities. I don't know what life is going to be even a year from now. I didn't know what my life would be like last year when I started streaming regularly. I didn't know that I would become a Geometry Dash content creator. That's where I am right now. I think a lot of living a successful, or not successful, a fulfilling life is remaining open to what life throws at you. And looking at what life throws at you as an opportunity and not so much a hindrance. But I don't know, I view like content creation as a whole as like one big puzzle I'm constantly solving, you know? Like each day I have a Rubik's Cube that I kind of need to fiddle and finagle until I get like the best outcome I can. And at this point, I think my systems are pretty well built. I just have to maintain them and see it through. But that's the two sides of content creation. I mean, like a very hard part is just getting the ball rolling, which at this point, my channel and my socials, the ball is rolling. But the other hard part of it is just, I am well in the you have to stick with it phase now. And don't get me wrong, I've been sticking with it, but it's like, at some point, it's the Sisyphean task of every content creator. In order to grow, you have to keep on pushing as the boulder drops, it's like you post one video, you got to post the next one. That is the reality for every single person making content today. It is not enough to just like post a banger and then rest on your laurels. Like you have to keep going. And I argue that's the path that every artist and creative walks. Like even if you aren't a content creator, like you have to be creating every single day of your life. It's good for you. And if you can get to a place like me, like I get a lot of joy now because I'm doing daily uploads. I never thought that I could be a content creator who uploads every day. Somehow I was able to scale out to that point. Don't get me wrong, it's still a lot of effort for me. But like, it's just good for my channel to upload 7 days a week. And it's really fulfilling for me. And I take a lot of pride in like being able to upload every single freaking day of the week. That's awesome. That's like a dream I always had that I never thought I could actually fulfill. Like there was a version of me 5 years ago where just uploading once a week was like overwhelming. Now I upload 7 days a week and I barely break a sweat. I love this shit, bro. But, you know, I love it. One man's trash is another man's treasure. Like, you have to find what you want to do in this life that feels like just that satisfying for you, right? And I've talked about this before on stream, like, it's very easy to see, like, what is satisfying for another person and to be inspired by that and be like, oh, I need to do what this person did that makes them feel satisfied. But everybody's version of that is different. Damn, I choked that. So really, I just want people, like, keep trying stuff in your life until you find the thing that you love, that you can do every single day and not feel anything but fulfillment from, is my recommendation. Are you doing that without looking? I'm looking at the game right now. Wait, what are you talking about? When do you think you'll beat this? I have no idea, Brian. I just called you Brian. I was trying to say bro. I have no idea, bro. I'm not too worried about it. I'm gonna keep reacting to videos and posting those reacts. Then I'm gonna grind Bloodbath. We'll rinse and repeat until we beat this baby. How many demons have you completed? I don't know. I beat the Rob top demons. Then I beat the top 10 most liked easy demons. Then I beat 2 medium demons, skeletal shenanigans, and B. Then I beat 9 circles. Now I'm here. He has 16 demons. Thank you. Yeah, I beat Death Moon. Hope Connix verifies Glungus Adventures soon. Me too, man. I've watched quite a few of his streams of that. It looks brutal. He's got it, though. He's very close. Sip some Wawa. The fact that the level is so silly is what would keep me trying to beat that level. It is a very silly level. I follow those streams a little bit. Those minigames seem like a fun concept. Yeah, it's a very unique level. I think it's cool. I think for me, it's like, it's the gimmicky nature of it. Because one of the main things that kind of bored me about Lonely Travel was that one gimmicky part where it like counted down. I don't know how difficulty or how weird it is mechanically, but like, I feel like those mini games might be a little gimmicky too. But I do think it's a cool idea, but I feel like in practice it might be kind of tilting. TJ, have you ever played any Assassin's Creed games? Yeah, one of my favorite games back in the day, I played Assassin's Creed 2 when it came out, plus all like the Brotherhood, Revelations, whatever. Those were some of my favorite games of all time at the time. I do think the series collectively has kind of fallen off since then, but if you were alive when the Assassin's Creed 2 games came out, you were eating as a gamer, bro. Those games were sick. Yeah, the countdown bit used to get you too, yeah. It's tough. Have you tried any runs towards the end of the level? Yeah, I did 91 to 100 like the first stream, but I'm not doing that anymore. Yeah, Assassin's Creed 2 is peak for sure. What's up, Smoked Ham? How's it going? Delicious. Hi. Damn, man, I'm such a choker. Choker, I hardly know her. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna start. I'll do my classic strategy of I'm going to, every time I choke the ball part now, I'm just gonna hop to the start position and beat it. I'm really getting sick of choking this ball part. Dude, it's crazy. No, I haven't tried Michigan. Well, I tried Michigan. Like, okay, so for people who are just joining, my first stream, I did a full practice run of Bloodbath. So I have played every part of the level. The only parts I've genuinely learned, though, is up through. Oh shoot. Wait. Oh, right here. I've only played up through 25%, and yeah, I don't know what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean. Whatever. After I get 25%, I'll give more focus to Michigan and learning that, but I haven't really done that yet. W ball clear on God. Oops. Yeah, I'm learning the levels section by section. I have a notepad. You'll see. We've been stuck on this segment for a while, so there hasn't been... A lot of people are just kind of confused, but don't worry. I think our progress is going to be multiplicative by the time we finally crack 25%. This pre-drop is just a behemoth to get consistent. But we've been getting more consistent. Dude, literally, chat, I feel myself tense up at that ball part. I have such bad nerve control, bro. It's so bad. I'm such a nervous Nelly. W run? Yeah, you're right. Our sub on the purple platform dropped again. We started the stream at 73. We're down to 70. We're so cooked, chat. We're never getting the heart rate monitor. Sorry. Sorry about it. Play this song on my world's smallest violin. Thank you, Xplex. I thought it was a good idea, too. I like having the notepad. That tension always happens to me. It makes me so sad. Yeah, I wish I wasn't such a nervy. No, I'm not trying to pressure anybody. Like, please, if you don't have disposable income, that isn't me trying to manipulate you into, please take care of yourself first. I'm just whining. Please. Fill your own cup before filling anyone else's, chat. I know times are tough right now. You play this game on a number pad you would do accounting with? Wait, that's crazy. It's actually kind of cool. That's a unique input device. I don't know, man. I find this meditative as hell, bro. Dude, that freaking ball. It's all nerves, chat. It's genuinely nerves. I have such a mind block. Like, every time I see this ball part now, I'm just like, oh, gosh. High cortisol ball? Yeah, no joke. My cortisol immediately spikes every time I get to that ball. Holy back-to-back attempts, though, getting through most of the ship. Wow. Why are you nervous? It's a start position. I am a high anxiety individual. This is gonna blow some people's minds. I know I come off as a very nonchalant, unbothered person on stream most of the time. I'm neurotic, bro. I get nervous. I know I seem like a pretty cool, funny guy. I'm nervous, bro. Almost constantly. Have you seen the guy with a barcode scanner? I have not. Like, as an input device? That's also cool. What's up, Connor? Thanks, man. What do you think is harder, 9 circles or 25% on Bloodbath? For me, 25% on Bloodbath. Well, it depends. Like, from 0 learning 9 circles, I think it's hard to quantify it because most of 9 circles is wave, and most of this is like the trouble is ball and ship. And it's also hard for me to say since 9 circles, like I learned 9 circles, and now the version of me who has 9 circles as my hardest is now learning Bloodbath. So probably Bloodbath 25%. I don't know. Certainly if we make it to day 17 and I still haven't gotten 25%, we would have our concrete answer. I don't think we're going to be that down in the trenches, but it took me 17 streams to beat 9 circles. So that would be the closest thing. What do you think total attempts will be after beating it? No clue, bro. Absolutely no. I don't track attempts anyway, but I'd like, your guess is as good as mine. I can tell you I don't care. Like whether it's like 200,000 or 2 million, 2 trillion, I genuinely could not care less. Like so genuinely. Yo, Craigie boy, thanks for the roses on TikTok. Oops. You have a 7-day stream streak? Bog. That means you've caught all the Bloodbath streams by that logic. 1 trillion attempts would be a bit long. Yeah, I mean, I think 1 trillion attempts, I don't think... We'd probably be here the rest of our lives. I jumped from 9 circles, Tokyo. Attempts be an ego buffer, to be honest. I mean, I'd agree. Some people get really angry, though. Like, they like tracking their attempts, so I try not to yuck their yum. But I do think, by and large, attempts are kind of an ego metric. If you're able to use them in an effective way, kudos. I don't really like it. I prefer my timer. 1 trillion seconds is 310 years or something like that? Oh, yeah, then we'd definitely be here. Well, hopefully cyberkinetics gets to that point. Or I guess depending on your perspective, hopefully not. I know some people don't want to live 300 years. I think myself included. That would get a little long. Oh, thank you. Oh, God, I was so nervous. Okay, we now have 3 runs, 7 to 25. That's awesome. Thank God. So, that's not super consistent, but let me warm up the straight fly and then we'll finally do runs from 0, chat. Thank you for your patience. Sorry, something in my brain was like, I need to get like, if I get 3 runs from 7 to 25, it seems a lot more doable that we can get 0 to 25. You know what I'm saying? Very W run. I appreciate y'all's patience. I'm sorry that this is Bloodbath. End statement. I'm sorry that this is a bloody bath. I'm sorry that this bath is filled with blood. My apologies. Y'all, we're almost at 19 hours and we haven't made it to the drop. Make a wish. How long have you been streaming? Today, 3 hours. I want to go for 4 today, though. Especially since yesterday's stream was short because I was sleep deprived, barely alive. Since you didn't put the blood in the bath, I forgive you. Well, you give me a lot of credit. I may have put it in the bath. Where did you say the drop in Bloodbath is? I mean, I asked chat. They said it's like 40%, no? The drop is typically where the drop happens in the song, you know? Did you all know that? It's called the drop because it's when The drop happens in the song. Thoughts? Drops 43%. I believe you. No reason not to. Then when did the drop be at 4%? Bro, I don't know. I wish I could help you. I don't know, bro. I just play the game and other people tell me what it is. Oh my god. Okay, let's just do runs from zero. Y'all ready? Y'all ready for this? It's weird that my consistency on the ball part of Weo Weo Tio just kind of breaks when I'm coming out of the straight ship, which tells me I probably need more runs from zero under my belt. Here we go. Like, ah! One of my biggest pet peeves, bro. One of my biggest pet peeves. I fucking hate fat fingering my timer. It's so tilting. 1854.29. Isn't that so funny? Some of you might think that I was getting tilted at the game. I literally never get tilted at this game, bro. I either get tilted at chat or I get tilted at tech issues. But the game itself, I'm chilling. The game itself, I'm chilling, bro. On God, you're getting 25 today? I think we actually genuinely are. Dude, I am rushing that input. All right, that's our best run for today. We got an 11%, folks. Give it up for 11%. Gotta lock in. Ah! After your first practice run, did you expect to get these runs in under a week? Not even a little bit, no. After my first practice run, I was like, holy cow, this is terrifying. Any progress is satisfying for me. The fact that we're even already at 18%, I'll take that. Now, the part of my brain that craves novelty, like, I would love to get 25% so we can frickin' move on to other parts of the level. I'm sure some in chat would agree as well. Y'all think I don't see the viewership? I can tell some of y'all are getting bored. It's the elephant in the room. But it's also the main reason I'm doing this. People are just like, oh man, it's taking this guy a long time to progress. I'm gonna stop watching. Okay. I'm still standing better than I ever did. Looking like a true survivor. Feeling like a little kid. And then, like, dude, it's going to be the same. Like, the views will go up the second. Like, by the time I'm almost beating Bloodbath, we're going to have so many more viewers. And all of you in chat who are here right now, you can be like, you guys are fake. You guys are fake. You weren't here when TJ was stuck on 25%. And you can tell them that. You deserve that because you're here right now when we're in the trenches. But there are going to be so many fair weather viewers that are just like, oh, I got to skip all the boring parts. Cringe. L fake fans, I'm saying. Look, it's fine that your dopamine receptors suck. Like, that's not your fault, but... If you can only watch a stream when like the streamer is winning, it says a lot about you. And this is something I observed with GD viewers for a long time. A long time. Every single level I play. Most of them, by and large, genuinely only care when you're super close to a best. They don't care about any of the rest. You're always winning if you're having fun, and that's on God. I'm more of a background stream watcher because I'm also playing Bloodbath right now. Listen, if you're lurking, W lurk. If you're just hanging out, that's fine. You ain't got to be in chat saying a bunch of stuff. If you are just hanging out, that is fine. I'm talking about the people who they close out of the stream because they aren't getting the dopamine they immediately wanted. It says a lot about society. It says a lot about society at large. It's no wonder so many people can't comprehend how I can do this, because when I'm not constantly getting new bests, they click out of the stream. No wonder you're confused at why I would do this jump. You can't even lock in watching it in the background. No wonder you can't do it yourself. Oh no, we got a lot of lurkers. I love the lurkers. This is, no hate towards the lurk. No. No. My current artist is 9 Circles. W lurkers, for real. They're the backbone of this community. Some people are just shy. I know, and I think that's so cute. Oops. I'm just saying it from the perspective, like, when we first jumped to Bloodbath, like the first 1 or 2 streams, viewership explosion, which I've come to predict. That happens every time you start a new grind in Geometry Dash. It's because people crave novelty. I've observed this across other streamers as well. They're like, oh man, he's jumping to Bloodbath? Yeah. And then their ADHD and fried dopamine receptors are just like, oh, now he's on day 7 of jumping to Bloodbath? I'm bored. Where's the next thing I can watch? You know what I'm saying? It makes sense. I hope the best for them, though. I genuinely hope the best, because if your dopamine receptors are that fried, bro, it's tough. Yo, thanks for hopping over to the purple platform, Toastic. How's it going? What's bro doing? I'm playing Bloodbath from 0 right now. I chat when I feel like I have something to add, but I don't feel obligated to chat. WTJ for the vibes. Yeah, I'm basically just a vibe connoisseur, I suppose. Yes, Craigie. It is. The best way to support me is watching on the purple platform, but I appreciate you watching irregardless. Oh, the mind block on the frickin' Wio Teal ball, bro. It's kind of ridiculous. Yes, better than Red June. Then I like, okay, sorry. We have some new gens. We have some new gen TeejVeen fans in chat. In case y'all didn't know, I'm trying to become one of the top purple platform streamers. Like any stream first creator, they care mostly about how many people they have watching on the purple platform versus cross platform. So if you want to support me, I hope you enjoy the stream on whatever platform you prefer. The best way to support me and to be a part of our community is by watching on the purple platform. So if that's important to you, if part of this whole parasocial dance that we do together is like you want to support me the best way you can, boot up the stream on the purple platform. Thank you. I do not play soccer, no. I'll get around to it someday. But if you watch the stream at all, you're doing great stuff. W no bounty. I appreciate the hoppers. But that's in line with my goals, you know? I'm trying to move mountains. Wait, should I play soccer, chat? Should I do a soccer stream? Sorry, we're doing Bloodbath right now. My bad. Teach the GOAT? Everyone in chat and lurking right now is the GOAT. I'm simply... meh. I play on keyboard, Reagan. Up arrow. Soccer? Is that a new GD level? Never heard of it before. I'll take your joke and raise you. Soccer? I hardly know her. Thanks, I guess. You're welcome, man. W no bounty hop to the purple platform. Thank you. Oh my god. I love it when people hop to the purple platform. I don't do that CTA enough. I should do that more. Yeah, I know June you hopped over too. I think you started on the red app. Wait, TJ, I have a question. What does Splavicious mean? That is an inside joke from a couple of reacts ago. It is a nothing word. It doesn't mean anything. I made it the heck up. But you do know ball. I think that's the reason why you typed that. You wanted me to tell you that you know ball. Congrats, you know ball. I've only really seen the vid, so I didn't know you liked this one better. Yes, I am trying to become... My goal for 2026 is to be top 10,000 on the purple platform. We're currently floating around top 30,000. So we're actually pretty close. We're actually close to my goal, which is cool. We started this year and I think we were like barely top 100,000. So that's pretty cool. But it becomes a lot more competitive from here on out. It's a lot more competitive, 30,000, ranks 30,000 and up. Great googly moogly, that thing is juicy. What's after Bloodbath? I'm zoink hopping to Zodiac. Or zoink jumping. This is a phrase that I have coined, chat. I've heard no one else here coin it. Zoink jumping. It's when you jump from Bloodbath to Zodiac. Tell your friends. You're looking pretty splavicious today? Aw, shucks. I think everyone in chat's having a splavicious day. Ah! I keep fat fingering my timer, bro. I'm having a meltdown. Dude, like, it's so annoying. I'm you know what? I'm gonna unbind F1. I'm unbinding it. People suggested this a long time ago. How do I even make it none on live split, bro? I'll just make it like F9 or something, I guess. I can't take it anymore, bro. I keep third impostering myself by resetting my timer. And it tilts me every single time. I literally have a meltdown every single time. I finally unbinded it, chat. After many streams of getting trolled by the reset on live split, I finally rebound it to F9 instead of F1. Are you proud? You can teach an old dog new tricks. Genuinely, every time that happens, my cortisol spikes. I'll rebind it when I'm back to like actual speedruns where it makes sense. Probably. Or maybe I never will. Would you rather never be able to taste food or never be able to stream? I would rather never be able to taste food. Streaming is my destiny. I was always meant to be one of the top streamers in the world. Now I must just walk the path. I must walk the path with all of you. What'd you play / do before GD? Celeste, and before Celeste, Super Mario 64. Can you post the clip where you got 18%? No, I'm too lazy. It takes time to edit stuff, chat. I'll find the clip. Yeah, yo, if I have anyone in my community who wants to start a TeejVeen Clips channel and run it for me, go ahead. I just don't have the time. I genuinely don't have the time. But if someone is genuinely passionate enough to do that, go ahead. But fair warning, that's a big commitment. You can't just post one video and then give up on it. You would have to do it for the rest of your life. So don't do it unless you're super locked in. With great power comes great responsibility. Underrated off stream? That's what they tell me. Pretty sure someone on the Discord's making a clip compilation of you? Good. Make more content of me, chat. Spread the good word. If Bloodbath was your power, what are you without it? Yes, meme template. Meme template, meme template. Meme template, meme template. No. Teej finishes this before day 100. What y'all say? They'd probably say W. Also, I'm sorry my throat gave out while I was trying to talk. Does that sometimes. Do you like drones and rocks? That's an interesting combination of nouns. I don't know. I jumped to Bloodbath from 9 circles. My game stuttered. That's the game's fault, not mine. Dude, y'all, chat, what is this mind block on the freaking ball? I've literally practiced. Oh, crap. I have to run freaking ads. Okay, let's chill for a second and just talk to me. Can you just talk to me for a second? Like, what is that mind block? I've been practicing from the transition out of straight chip, and for some reason, I can't beat the ball. What the heck? Sorry, I was stretching. Yeah, GD does that to you? That's fair. What was the most rage or close to that moment for you while playing GD? Probably choking the last, like, I was at 97% on club step. I don't really remember this stuff, though, man. I'll be honest, it's all kind of a blur. It all blends together. When all of your time playing a game is just spent in the matrix that is being live on stream, it all blends together, brother. I was thinking about jumping from 9 circles to Bloodbath, but I'm just doing Future Funk. Hey, that's a good option. Find a video and copy the click pattern. I don't want to do that. It happens when you can't do the beginning consistently.
You don't say.
I think the hardest and easiest Rob Top Demon is club step is easiest. Deadlocked is hardest. No, not a question in my brain. Doubt about it. Would you ever do a subathon like Tato is doing, where a certain donation equals a certain number of attempts on something, or for a certain... Yes, I would absolutely do a subathon at some point. Here's what you have to understand, chat. It would have to come at a time. I've done a 24-hour stream before, and honestly, it was a bad idea, and it was before I used to post videos every single day. It would have to come at a time where I have I have enough money from content where I can pay someone to like upload and edit for me. I can't do it as a team of one. I would love to do a subathon, but like if a subathon comes at the cost of me being able to upload daily content, it's not worth it for me to do. If I was able to pay an editor, if I could pay a channel manager, all the better. At some point, I want to be able to pay someone to fully manage my YouTube channel. I think that would be such a W. If I literally was able to payroll someone to edit and thumbnail and just fully own my YouTube channel for me, I would freaking love that, bro. Then I could stream so much more. But that's a very hard, you would have to find the right person. Would you use money? Yeah, no, yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. I literally just said that. I would use the money that I make from the channel to pay the person to manage that. That's a very common thing. But until I can do that, I can't really feasibly do a subathon. Also, by the way, just to give it another full buck, I don't really get subs from a regular Geometry Dash stream. I think it's because Geometry Dash viewers are predominantly children, and children don't really have a lot of money. Like, don't get me wrong, I do think like bigger GD streamers, they probably do get subs, but GD as a streaming game, you don't get a lot of subs. You don't get a lot of subs. You need to pay for someone to play in your place after that too? No. The hardest, the thing that takes the most energy out of me as a content creator is having to package and edit and like post content. If I could solely focus on just the stream and sparking up stream and doing what I do on stream, I could stream 12 hours every single day without blinking an eye. It would be easy. It would be easy. What I'm doing here right now is the easiest thing for me. The only reason I only stream a finite amount of time every single day is because I have to save a little bit of energy in my tank to edit and post videos. Like, do y'all recognize that? Like yesterday when I had the stream where I didn't sleep a wink the night before and I ended stream early, like, I think some of y'all may have thought like I ended stream and then like I went to bed. No, I had to end stream early because I knew I still had a long form video I had to edit, a thumbnail to make, and a short to post. Like I still did that with no sleep because I knew I still had to do that for the day. But if I didn't have to worry about that every single day, if I could just pay someone to manage my channel, would you say being a streamer is easy as a job? No. I think people who say that or think that streaming is easy are genuinely insane. If you talk about the act of streaming itself, yes, streaming can be easy. If you're talking about strategically trying to make and develop a system where your channel and your brand can reliably grow in a super oversaturated market, such as content creation in the year of our Lord 2026, it's really hard, bro. And I know there are people watching right now. Go ahead. You can discount what I've built as luck. I can promise you. A lot of it is luck. But also a significant portion of it is grind, bro. That's why I appreciate so many people like Tato and Conix who have like gone up in the space. I know how hard they've been grinding for a long time, bro. That's why you always need a plan B. I actually disagree. I think I'm really of the mindset, if you want to make this content creation thing work, I think you can do it. Genuinely. I think you can. But it takes so much more work than any of you will ever be able to quantify in your brains. It takes so much work, deep thought. Because you have to be able, when you get like, when your views flop, you have to be able to be like, okay, how is this my fault? Most people can't do that. For years, I couldn't do that. I would post a video that I thought was awesome and it would flop. And then I'd be like, everybody's stupid except me. I'm so angry. That's not how you grow. And don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that there is a lot of good content being posted today that does flop. And it's not your fault at all. It's because algorithms are dumb and algorithms respond to a certain kind of manufactured content. And they don't respond well to someone who's trying their own thing that's super different. But you got to stop hating the player, and you got don't hate the player, hate the game, but also you got to play the game. Yeah, exactly. I do think the luck portion is you have to have some stuff hit in the algorithm for sure. But also, like, chat, strategically, how did I make sure that I could maximize my chances of something hitting in the algorithm over the past year of me being a 5-day-a-week streamer? I streamed 5 days a week. I multi-streamed on both the purple platform and red platform. So on the red platform, algorithmically, my live was being fed to an algorithm and being trained on that algorithm to better understand what kind of audience wants to watch me. Simultaneously, I made an early goal every single stream. I made a short. Even on a stream where I felt like something wasn't clippable, I forced myself to find something to clip and I made a short out of it. And I posted that on every single platform that accepted shorts. Every single platform. And I did not miss a day. At what age did you know you want to be a content creator? Since I was a little kid. I'm an unk who has been on the Red app since 2006 when it was created. I always knew I wanted to be a content creator. I always talked myself out of it. You can do this, but it's a lot of work. It's a lot of stinking work that a lot of people want to discredit to just luck. No, you can do this, but you have to become the kind of version of yourself that can post at a high frequency. A lot of people talk themselves out of it because a lot of people think that their content needs to be high effort. And I do think high effort content can perform well. I would 100% recommend more to people that they upload consistently over painstakingly editing a video for weeks or, God forbid, months, posting it once, having it flop in the algorithm, and then never wanting to ever try again. Post the version of a video that you can post every single day. Content does not need to be high effort in this day and age. Absolutely not. Yeah. And the audiences make that very clear. And a lot of people write it off as like slop content. And don't get me wrong, I've written it off too. But one man's slop is one man's treasure. As a creator, you have to start to realize that audiences they want something to watch. They don't want the perfect thing to watch. They want something to watch. And you as a creator intrinsically have value, singular value that you bring by being yourself. You don't have to add a bunch of polish. You don't have to add all these extra bells and whistles. In fact, I would argue that's a defense mechanism. They're nice to haves. It's nice to have a super well polished, super optimized YouTube video. It is. And in the future, when I'm able to pay an editor and a channel manager to have my videos be more super polished like that, I will. But it'll come because I can afford it. The far more important thing to succeed in content creation these days is consistency. If you can get to a point where you are getting new impressions on your channel daily, which the best way to guarantee that is by posting new content daily, that's the most reliable, like when we talk about smart measurable goals, that's the most reliable way to actually grow. Now, you don't know how fast you're going to grow. You might not explode. My channel recently has broken out, and I quickly have gone from like last October, I finally got to 1,000 subscribers on my channel on the Red app, and now I'm at over 8,000. Which, you know, bar for bar, band for band, some people, they don't care about channels if they're under 100,000 subscribers. For me, that's big. For me, a long time, even getting 100 subscribers on the Red app was a pipe dream. And I was like, how the hell am I supposed to do this? So you don't have control over how fast you grow, but it goes back to that quote that we talked about before. I think Kai Cenat said it. Slow motion is better than no motion. So if you're growing at all, that is better than not growing at all. Right? And the only way you guarantee any kind of regular, consistent, organic growth is through regularly posting. Sure, you can post once a week and hope that a video pops up or pops off. You can hope that people like it. But it's like, it's the content version of diversifying your portfolio. It's the same reason why people multi-post across all platforms. It's because you might post a video and it flops on one platform, but it takes off on Instagram or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. 1 follower a day is better than nothing. And I promise you, mathematically, the way that I've observed the most successful that it has been for me and for many other people, because I've been doing, believe it or not, a lot of market research over the past year of taking this seriously. And the people who win the hardest are the people who post the most frequently. It doesn't matter. Obviously, if you're a big channel, you can experience even bigger growth from posting regularly. But if you're a small channel, there's still non-zero growth that you can experience. And then you talk about the compounding effect of being a content creator of like, the more videos you have, the more videos you have for new people who discover your channel to watch. And then it just adds and adds and adds and adds and adds and adds, right? But that's the hard thing. I have a lot of people in chat who are like, I want to start streaming. I want to start content creation. That's fine. You have to build and optimize your systems around that. Around that. Because I think people can be super persnickety and they want to make quote unquote good, polished content. And while I do think there's value in that, I think the potential recipe for making yourself miserable because you spent several or tens or hundreds of hours in a piece of content that you post and then it flops, I think it's potentially very volatile to you as a person. I think that that can make you feel bad, and feeling bad about something you spent a lot of effort on, that's the most dangerous thing. That's the most volatile thing that can happen to you as a content creator. Because the second you put a lot of effort into something and it's not rewarded extrinsically, it hurts. And it shakes your confidence. And it makes you want to put in less effort when the answer is you need to work smarter, not harder, I think. But I know that that's easier said than done, because for me, like, the way I view a YouTube video has changed so much over the past year. I used to really have a mental block around it, man. I used to think that it needed to have like a super snappy intro, a really clear narrative progression. I got caught up the way a lot of people did, into the Mr. Beastification of content. Of like, man, this needs to be like so optimized to the point where like someone they can't find it boring. And I've just fully changed my perspective on that. And maybe that comes from being a stream first creator, because I do think that being a stream first creator changes how you view the content you package and post. Like, I do think that I would probably view my content frequency as well as my content strategy differently if I wasn't a streamer. But since I am, that's how I view it. And again, if you look at a lot of different stream first creators, if you look at their channels, the ones who are succeeding and growing at a reliable, arguably exponential rate, that's what they're doing. They are finding the most reliable and dependable way to post at the highest frequency possible. And yeah, some of that comes from posting multiple times per day, but I'd say like the biggest bang for your buck is minimum being able to post every day, because then you can guarantee those new impressions every day on your channel. New impressions are being, and algorithms just like that. Algorithms just like that when every single day you're getting those new impressions. Anyway, I belabored my point, but I think that's super interesting. And I know a lot of people are aspiring content creators, and I really want to remain as transparent as possible, because I'm really excited that a lot of members of my community, they're really excited by the growth I've been having recently. And I'm standing from the other side of the fence and I'm saying, I don't think it's an accident. I think this can be repeatable for anyone here right now. You just have to lock in over a very long period of time and trust the process. But I think you can do it. I do think that you can do it. It's hard though. All right, back to the level. Sorry, I think that stuff's interesting.
WTeej for giving us random lectures. Good luck on Bloodbath.
Thank you for the bits. Wait, how many bits were that? Was that 300 bits? Yo, Virtual, thank you. Big money bags. Appreciate it, man. I'm glad some of y'all enjoy the random lectures. I'm passionate about this stuff, man. And I genuinely, I like demystify. I think a lot of times, sorry, I'm getting back on the soapbox for just a second. I think a lot of times we can put people up on a pedestal or like chalk things up to a lot of things that don't matter. I really like demystifying a lot of what we can kind of build up around content. I genuinely think that there is an audience for anyone. I think that anyone can do this. They just need to find the best way to build an effective content ecosystem for their stuff. Maybe the skill is not in gaining momentum, but keeping momentum. Yes, and the best way to keep momentum is to post as much as you can. Not to say that, like, if you stop posting, it, like, kills your channel, but... I mean, obviously take care of yourself and don't burn yourself out, right? But... I think every person who's ever made content, they all can agree that, like, if they had a way that they could snap their fingers and post every day without having to worry about it, they would. The only obstacle to that is that it is kind of difficult to figure out logistically how to feasibly do that. But it's not a question of, like, if they could for free, they absolutely would. There's no question that people understand that that is the best option for how they grow. But it's hard. It's hard to get from that point A to point B. But I think the main obstacle to that is just quality control. I think a lot of creators think that their quality needs to be higher than it actually needs to be. Myself included for a very long time. Woo! W stall segment. Teej, if you're already starting to tweak out over the first ball part, bro, just wait until you get to Michigan's part. I'm fine. No, I'm just kind of playing the level. Not too worried about the stuff that comes with it. Michigan overrated for difficulty for me. All I'm having issue with is crack right now. Yeah, I do think... I think that's the other cool thing about Bloodbath is that everybody has different trouble spots. Which really speaks to how deep and... veritable? Is veritable a word? Like variety. No, veritable is...
Veritable.
used as an intensifier, often to qualify a metaphor. There's a lot of variety to the gameplay. There's a little something for everybody. Yo, I really enjoyed that TCD react today. I'm actually really excited to keep on adding those to the schedule. Tomorrow we're reacting to... I'm reacting to my first Moldy video. Someone recommended a 100-player competition in GD, and I was like, oh, this looks cool. The only thing I've seen of Moldy was in the Stallion video where they super buff demons. I've never actually watched a Moldy video, though, so I'm interested. I'm manifesting your 25% run. Thank you. I'm locked out. Oh no, I yapped a bunch and forgot how to play the level. Oops. Oops, all yaps. I think that was the best run today. From 0. Okay, wait, I'm locking back in. That frickin' straight fly, bro, is still the death of me. Beg for a fluke to 25% like you did with Death Moon? I don't know, man. I feel like playing Bloodbath, I'm really starting to get paid back for how many times I fluked earlier levels. Oops. Oh! Can you rate my account? I think your account's a 10 out of 10 if you like it. Oh, you fluke levels? Must be fun. Yeah, not anymore. The fluke god has left me in the shadows. Such a good answer. Yeah, I try to tell people who are looking to me for validation. I try to answer like, hey, you should validate yourself and not care about what others think. I think it's important. I think it's an important lesson. Like, I get the inclination of the parasocial relationship and wanting the validation from the guy that you watch, but I'd like to caution against that, you know? Also, what the heck do I know? If you have icons you like, and then I'm like, I don't like these icons, what, you're gonna feel bad about that? Screw me in that case. If you have icons you like, and I say that your icons suck, I'm an asshole. You shouldn't respect my opinion. Oops. Oh no! I think I'm spamming too much on like the second half of the ball, the Wio Wio Tio. So maybe I'll just spam less. Thoughts? Oh, well. I have to get there in the first place. Is bro beating this before 2027? I don't know. Oops. Spamming on ball never works. It always feels useless. Yeah, I gotta get the clicks better. What you ask for when you get your haircut? I like having bangs, basically. So like a bit of a shag, or like it's wolf cut inspired. Like, I like the looks of having short bangs, but kind of like longer sides. You know what I mean? I've always liked bangs since I was little. Even with short hair, when I had a short haircut, I always liked having bangs. But also, you can send the picture. I'd recommend you can Google image search like wolf cut men or like 70s shag men, and then you can show them the picture. Yeah, I'm glad you. I think it's a good look. I've been wanting to have my hair like this for a while, so it's really nice to have it that way. I know it's hard sometimes because a lot of people like they can be critical when guys grow out their hair, but yeah, if you want to grow it out, go for it. It's about what you want, not what anyone else wants. I like your hair. Thanks. How's it going? Going well, Luke. Yeah. Today's been a great stream. I feel like chat's been well behaved too. Yo, I've always seen you on Instagram Reels, bro. What's up, Ailing Boar? Thanks for hopping into the stream. I'm glad you were able to find it. Oops. The reactions seem to be a good way to immerse yourself in the GD community while lasering in on one level. I agree. I really like the cadence we found with streams where I start with a react segment and then we do gameplay. I don't see myself changing it anytime soon. I really think I found a formula for content that I quite like. I honestly can't imagine you without that long, majestic hair. Yeah, I've had the long hair since I started streaming, so it tracks. I used to have short hair, and it was very much not me. This is a hairstyle that feels much more me. Except when it randomly parts in the middle. I don't like that. I like the straight bangs more than... Stop it! I'm crashing out. We're talking about my hair, and now I'm hyper fixating on the fact that I'm being perceived right now. There we go. Yo, thanks, RA Cool. W Stream Streak. Thanks for the support. No! Your hair has a really well-groomed, aesthetically refined appearance with a natural, clean, and nice look. Well, thank you. Wow, you guys are really nice. What if the only thing holding you back is yourself? I would argue that it's always you holding yourself back, right? I'm not saying you, I'm saying that's what I try to convince people of. I think the only thing in anybody's way is themselves. And so I agree with that, yeah. I think the only thing stopping me from beating Bloodbath is me. You get really mad in a video game? Not typically. W progress, keep going, bro. Thanks, Seba. Appreciate it. I still can't wrap my head around people with 5-hour energy. I feel that any session longer than 30 minutes would make me lose my mind, so you're mentally tough. No, yeah, I just, I like having my streams be around 3 to 4 hours. Never really 5 hours, though. But, yeah. I said this earlier in this stream, but I view this so much more as, like, I'm getting my stream reps in versus I'm getting my Bloodbath reps in. So I think that's why mentally it's easier for me. It's about framing, right? Any fatigue in this duration? Nah, I'm feeling good today. I actually got sleep last night, so today has been very solid. I was so sleep deprived yesterday, man. It was actually crazy. Started watching him beating Toe 2, now on Bloodbath is low-key crazy. Yo, cheers, man. We've come a long way. Question, for how long did you play Celeste? Several months. If you go back and watch my VODs, first I beat any percent, then I 100%ed the game. Then I did some Goldens, then I did some speedrunning. Months of content, months of stream content. I watch you on Spotify before bed because of screen time. You have gotten so much better. Yo, thanks, Draco Mode. I'm glad that you've been enjoying the Spotify content. I like that people fall asleep to my content. I think that's wholesome. Like, I'm glad that people trust me as a sleep aid. That's so cute. I've also done studying to your streams before. Yeah, I've heard that I'm pretty good background noise. Which I respect. I think that's awesome. Like I said, I just appreciate the lurks. I'm grinding, y'all are grinding. Together we grind. He, she, me, Wumbo, Wumbology, the study of Wumbo. It's first grade, SpongeBob. I didn't know I was so addicted to your streams, but I can't help to fall into the content. Nice. It's working. Sorry, I'm not trying to get you guys addicted or anything, but I'm glad that my stuff is compelling as a viewer. Ha! That's okay. That was another solid run. That's fine. I watch your 3-hour video while doing all my homework. Nice. Okay, there are a lot of lurkers. That's awesome. Speaking of sleep, I once slept mid-chess tournament and the arbiter had to wake me up. Oh, God. I've never done over-the-board chess, but I've played quite a bit of chess on chess.com. Peak 1400 rapid, by the way. I was one of the people who got into it during the pandemic. I've been grinding a game whilst watching you. Y'all are such a W. We're all actually the same. I love watching streams while I do something, and you love watching streams while you do something. Isn't that beautiful? Literally, once I finish my content creation for the day, I will go up into my room, and I will throw a stream on. Etc., etc., etc. Sunyan, why'd you jump to Bloodbath? Because it's fun. 1400 is solid. It took a long time, man. Gotham Chess definitely reinvented chess content. Yeah, I always liked Gotham Chess. The one I really liked was Daniel Naroditsky. R.I.P. But I still think his channel is a treasure trove of chess educational content, and I highly recommend him to anybody trying to get into chess. I think he's just the GOAT. So if you're ever trying to get into chess, go watch his slow runs. They're very good. Oops. Yeah, people love watching Bloodbath, bro. And I love playing it. No, there is not such a thing as a TikTok stream streak. If you want to get a stream streak as well as join our main community, you should watch on the purple platform. It's the best way to support the streamer as well. Watch on the purple platform, y'all. If you're watching somewhere else, hop over to the purple platform. Only if you feel comfortable doing so. Watch wherever you want. Oops. W hoppers if anyone comes by. I'm saying, bro. They ain't even got a chat. If they're lurking, they're twerking. Let me know what you're twerking with. Go ahead, be gone with it. We're nearing the end here, folks. I'm not gonna front. It's been a much more productive day than yesterday since I was just cooked yesterday. But yeah, I got a mind block, man. It kind of just is the way it is. You can't really decide what days you're gonna have a mind block, but I have a mind block on this first ball part. Sucks to suck. Are you a voice actor? No, but I wish I was. I have a great passion for voice acting. And I like doing voices. Like, if I got to voice act in anime one day, that's a bucket list item, bro. But I feel like that's the bucket list item for a lot of people. Let me see what you're twerking with. Go ahead, be going with it. Is that why you asked if I was a voice actor? That vocal stem? Aw, man. Wait, I'm actually really sweaty right now. Sorry. I must be stressed. It's been crazy seeing you go from easy demons to bloodbath so fast. Yeah, how fast they grow up. Everyone can do a Peter Griffin impression, I swear. Yeah. Yeah, I can. What the crap? This reminds me of that one time when I was doing a bunch of runs from zero. And not getting a new best! Until now. The mind block, bro. Deadlock, 9 circles, now Bloodbath. You're gonna be a top player for sure. Thanks, Xbox, the funny robot. Sorry. I skipped over the X in your name. How foolish. Let me see what you're twerking with. Go ahead, be gone with it. Chat, I hate to do this, but... you know... I know, I'm sorry. Can we get 25% today? No. Does anyone know how many streams we've been on 25%? This is awful. Sorry. I mean, haha, whatever. It's all a part of the process. Thanks for watching on TikTok. I'll see you tomorrow. Peace out. Hop over to the purple platform if you want to be a part of a raid. Wait, should I raid somebody? Yeah, probably I should. I want to raid a small streamer today. I want to make someone's day better. We're gonna raid this guy. He's taking level requests, looking for a next extreme. Currently got 2 viewers. Go send Hoaxis some love, okay?
I've posted consistently all the time. I just kind of gave up, so I just stuck this 17 songs.
All right, y'all. Take care of yourselves, chat. Good night, good noon, wherever you are.
So whenever I'm doing Twitch, it's kind of...
Have a great rest of your day. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Oh, is he Russian?
That watched my streams like...
Oh, you're just saying that. Never mind. No, he's speaking English. You're crazy. All right. We're raiding. Bye, y'all. Bye-bye. Bye.